No, this fan here. Yeah. We're gonna kill that. All right, how's that? So again, XSplit screws this over and does an update, and you have to remove all of the settings. Did I just? Oh wow, I'm backwards here. Is that right? Yeah, I guess so. You have to like remove the sources and then re-put it back in there, and then I guess it rebinds it or something. So for the folks that are just joining, welcome. There's a few live streams going on right now, so we're probably not going to appeal too many people. People asking about the Vega 64. We're still working on it. We're trying to get the multi-miner out. I have a few more bugs and I'm trying to work through it. We'll see part of 5.6 tonight. I'm going to pull it over when we get this thing built real quick and just test it out. But we're going to get this put together quick, so we're going to open up everything really quick. I have BBT Dan and Jason over tonight. This is Dan's PC. It's a gaming PC. We're upgrading from an i7 860. So that was a first gen. That was his computer he's been using for like forever. I think he's got like 12 gigs of RAM and has that weird RAM configuration where you use, I think it was like was it like 3? You did 3 at a time. Old school stuff. So this is you'll get to see some basic mining on it, but this is really his gaming computer. So we just figured why not, if we did a Micro Center run today and we're gonna put this together. So this is the new i7 8700K. You know, you can probably see it right there in the little mini cam. This is a hard one to get a hold of. They only had 2 there. They're none on Amazon right now. I did do a link in the description below. But we're going to go ahead and start opening up this stuff and start putting it together. And then we'll get it into the Crystal series. This is the Corsair 570X case. Pretty cool case. But this is the ROG Maximus X Hero motherboard. ROG is pretty cool. They open up and have this little thing here. So we're going to start to just take this stuff apart and start installing stuff. Because we're going to try to get to where we're building, you know, like we can install the OS and all that tonight. So not just the build. You can get some pretty cool stickers. You can go crazy, Dano. At your leisure. Cup holder. Other stuff here. Now this is the 151X. This is a version 2. This is a special, just a little more pin out, I think, on this, on the 8700K. I'm pretty interested to see what this thing will do. There's not a lot of videos out on this one yet. I mean, I think all the main like Linus and all those guys did it, right?
Yeah. Paul's Hardware did it. Linus did it.
Yeah, Paul. Well, those guys all get like copies of them from like Intel and stuff. So.
Ooh, this is a nice one.
We're still.
Like
oh, that one's different.
Yeah.
That's like crimson.
That's awesome.
Too bad they can't see it.
What? Well, no. I mean.
All that off
No. We'll bring it over. You're trolling me.
I'm eagerly anticipating the reveal.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw this thing on the ground here. So things are falling over here. Take the 8700K out. So pretty much, guys, I'm just gonna start building this. We can talk through it. I got Miss BBT watching the chat. You guys want to ask questions? But we're gonna try to put this together pretty quick. So this isn't like a how-to build. This is more of just I'm gonna build it, and you guys are getting to watch. I'm gonna pull this guy out. This thing is like in there, good. Literally, they actually like folded the box around the board. That is so cool, and such a pain in the. It's an interesting way to put it in there. Now, all these newer boards come with the backplate on them. I like that. That's pretty sweet. Man, this thing's heavy. Man, they made motherboards heavy as hell. Yeah, we'll put that in. We'll skit. We're gonna need. Okay. Just keep this box. So, we could toss this. That can go like in recycle or something. And then we're going to need, what is this? That's the SLI bridge. You don't need that yet because we're only putting one 1080 Ti in it. That's a tower strut for something. These are M2. This thing should have two. They said two M2 drives.
Yeah,
one under here.
One's under here.
Oh, I like it there. You want it there? Well, there's one right here. Is this slot 2?
Yep.
That's socket 3. There's 3 on here.
They
Or
want the
unless they're.
back plate a little closer.
Oh yeah. I can. Here, we'll just do this. I can check the back plate. They can see that. Here, I'll tell you what. We'll go into 6-split scene 3. Oh, can you click? Just put focus on the Stream Deck because XSplit sucks and doesn't allow. If it just click the Stream Deck, just click it. It doesn't matter. There you go. All right, there you go. The folks that want to see the back there. This is the AC. The descriptions are the link in the descriptions below for this actual one. We're gonna need one of these for that 4 terabyte drive. All of the stats and everything that we're putting in here tonight's in this. Do we need anything else from here? Here, no. And then we'll need this. Okay, so that's for that. This should be all good to go. I don't think I need anything in this. I'll keep the manual out. Manual outs are always good. You never know. I mean, we built. I can't. The number doesn't justify how many PCs I've put together in my life, but it never hurts to re-look at the manual. All right, that can go way down. All right, we're gonna switch back Stream Deck to 1. Give everybody kind of a good look at that. We're gonna go ahead and put this processor in here now, just to get it in there. Everybody can kind of see that.
Is that Thunderbolt 3 or USB 3.1?
Good question, Jason.
The Type-C port?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's USB 3.0 Type-C.
All right. Hold this guy up. So this slot looks a lot like the standard 1151, but I think it's a little different. Flip that around in like a glove. That is a taller processor though. It's got some height to it compared to the standard 7700K.
Is that a built-in I/O shield?
Yes, the I/O shield is. You're not taking that off. That I/O shield is absolutely built in. It does have like a little protector. We're gonna leave that on until we get it in the case and stuff, but it does have a little protector here thing that you can peel this back and peel it off. But essentially, BIOS reset switch, which is always nice. CMOS clear button, which is nice if you're trying to do some crazy overclocking. Display port, HDMI in this because the 8 series can handle that with the display port. BIOS and keybot, so it does have some OPSEC extra components there. USB 3.0. It has the SS10. What is that? That's the Type-C. Was that what that question was?
3.1 and
It's got both.
yeah, the Type-C's at the bottom.
Yeah, Type-C's at the bottom, and then it's got the 3.1 slot in there. I don't think this NIC is 10 gig. I don't know if it's a 10 gig NIC or not. We'd have to look at the board to see, but I don't think it's a 10 gig NIC. Which you're not going to be running 10 gig anyways, right? So, all right, so we can get now. We've had some people like freak out when I go and put this stuff in. Now, I've built hundreds of machines, but I will play to their requests on this. We're going to put this stuff together. We're going to fire it up, make sure everything turns on, and then we'll put it inside the case.
This is gigabit.
Well, yeah, it should be gigabit, but not 10 gig, not 10G.
Who needs 10 gig on a gaming computer?
Yeah, this is going to be a gaming computer. It's a little different. I know that we're not a standard. This is not a standard thing for our channel. I know you guys want to see the Vegas 64 rig with the XMR. We still are going to do that video. I just have not had time to do the live stream on it.
It's a spoiler moment thing.
Yeah, this is more of spur of the moment. Daniel was going to get a PC, and I said, why not? Let's just go ahead and do this with putting a PC together here on the live stream. If we were going to go ahead and do this anyways tonight, so let's look underneath this guy here. This little, see if we can get this over here. They don't need to see my ugly face here. They can see this. How about that? Let's see what I'm doing here. So there's a little shroud here, a little Publica gaming shroud that's on the board.
What was the name of the board for the big 21 card rig?
That's the Asus Mining Expert B250. So this little shroud, I believe, is covering up the other, and this has like a heat thermal pad that's on this, underneath this. So we're putting a 960 Evo M.2 drive in it, and this is not a magnetic. There we go. Take that little guy off. So yes, this is. They can still hear me when I'm on that view, right?
I don't know.
Can you guys hear me right now? Make sure. They should be able to. Oh yeah. Yeah, this has got the thermal pad. When I'm in that other camera view, can you guys hear me there? Because if you guys can't, then that's kind of shitty.
Yeah, they said they can still hear you.
Okay, good. So yeah, somebody else get that off because I'm gonna peel the whole thing off. So we're gonna. You want to keep the thermal pad on there, but just peel the. Little protector thing down. So we're gonna slip that in and that down. And that, go back here, that holds, it lines up perfectly with the little lip there. Oh, can't see it there. So it doesn't look like it does in that camera view, but it does when it's there. So
There's a thermal pad that goes over the Samsung sticker on the M2.
yes.
You gotta screw the. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I used their screws. Oh, it's sticky. Sticky icky. Was that the right one? Which way was this? Damn it. Was it this way or the other way? It's only going to line up one way.
You should be able to read it normally.
Yeah, it'd be this way. Perfect.
Get it down.
That holds it down. Now you could pull that Samsung sticker off, I guess, but crooked as hell there. All right. Huh?
The red accents on the case for a bonus.
Yeah, well, it really works well with the
Did you
Republic
get anything
game.
that lights up?
Well, the fans light up.
Are they
The
gonna
memory
be
lights up.
red?
They say it's the
Are you sure it lights?
motherboard controls the lighting, so it syncs everything.
Yeah, the motherboard has the RGB controller on it. Here's the RGB headers. So this board does have RGB headers. It has one, two, all these little white little adapters are RGB headers. So if you were able to get other like items, you can any of these little white adapters here on the motherboard that you'll see. There's one there. There's one there. There's one on the other side, right there. Those are RGB headers, so if you get fans and stuff, it makes sure that all the aura is all synced. If you're doing a pretty cool open case build. So like if you do buy extra fans and stuff, these 3 fans in the front here are all RGB on this case, so it'll all do exactly like that one over there. So they'll plug into these headers here, so those should be fine. All right, so that's in there. Let's get. We're just gonna fire this. So let's get the power supply and the memory. Let's get the power supply open because we're just gonna plug it in real quick. We're gonna just boot it up, make sure that it fires up. Now we don't have a heatsink. I could put a temp heatsink on top of it for right now. I just want to make sure that it boots before we put it in, or that it fires up to the motherboard post, and then we'll slip it in the case. It should make the folks that have like total just lose it. The last time we built a 87 or a 7800X, the X series for Miss BBT's case, and people were losing it because I put the computer together and then I just put it in the case. Like I just fired it up, and it booted up and everything worked fine because that's usually what happens. It rarely doesn't whenever I build the computers. Built enough of them that. But people were losing their mind. They were like, "Oh my God, why didn't you build it outside of it and turn it on first?" I was like, "I don't know, because that's just not the way I built computers." I do want to check because it was different on my other board that I had, where usually I go the black slots first because that's DIMM A. But that case over there with the big boy Threadripper 1950X required you to put them first in the gray slots. So this is recommending if you're doing the first 2 in the gray slots, A2, B2. So it wants the gray slots used first. So it is lining the same way that the other motherboard was, where it wants you to put them in DIMM slots 2 first, which whatevs. Now this is G-Skill, or no, yeah, this is G-Skill Trident X RGB memory. This is the FR3200. This is a 16 gig kit. Again, this is a gaming rig. He can always upgrade when he wants to 32 if he needs to go to 32, but he shouldn't need 32 in this machine. 16 should be more than enough for any games that are out there. And if you know a game that requires more than 16, let me know, because I'd be interested in that. Alright, so we need to put this, start putting that together. You're going to have like all this paraphernalia if you want to put onto the case or not.
Keep this?
No, you can toss that. That's the, I hear you.
BTC is at 7440.
That's what's all time. Somebody do a check. What's all time highs now? All time highs was it 7550 or something like that? Now I hate doing this because we're gonna take all these back off whenever. I should just build this thing. Yeah, I like to build a computer.
Yeah, somebody said bench booting is for noobs.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bench boot it. It's annoying me. So let's just get the case over here and let's do it. I'm not gonna bench boot this thing. That's a waste of time for me. Bench booting is for noobs. Yeah.
Now we get to reveal the case.
Yeah. Now, hello. This is freaking awesome. So this is the 570, right? This is the Corsair Crystal 570. This is actually tempered 570X. This is tempered glass. So it's actually not BS plastic. This is actually glass. And it is freaking cool. And we have another one of these cases, but it isn't like the crimson look to it. So there's no things. So let's first, the way I like to build this one is I take all the tempered off. I want to be able to get to it. Let's leave all the plastics on the tempered for right now because they're going to get spotty as hell. Those are the top ones. Let's peel This comes off. It's got these little rubber seals on the tops. On all of these things, they're like little rubber seals that hold them on there, so it's not like a plastic metal, connection. It's actually rubber. And then let's take all these panels off because we want to be able to get to it.
Today's high was 7503.
7503. I think that's all-time high. Shameless plug for anybody that has not or is just randomly dropping into our channel. We're doing a 8700 Intel build right now. It's a new one. Let's take tempered glass. It's just, whoever thought of that is awesome. I think some of the old cases back in the day, I think there was one that was kind of tempered glass. I can't remember the name of it. You had that one alien-looking case that was from Antec. Whatever happened to Antec? I think they're still around.
It was the Aurora.
Aurora, it was an Antec though, right? Antec Aurora.
Still have it.
Yeah, that case was cool.
Back in the day, they used to do all acrylic cases.
They can't see my head on this.
Nobody needs to see your face.
Oh.
They know what you look like.
Yep. So let's get the front off. We're gonna get the front off because I'm gonna be tossing this thing around, and I just don't want to have the front on it too.
I like the red screw.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
Yeah.
These are nice aluminum screws. They got little rubber back ends to them. There we go. And then most of the little vents and stuff are all magnetic. So like this vent here, which is pretty cool. It's got the little Corsair logo, which actually has a little light tunnel. It's actually like a LED right here that shines through and lights that logo up right there. But this is all magnetic. It just snaps in. It's just, so if you're, and the reason why that's cool is because if you want to take this off and like dust it off whenever that gets real dirty right here, or air blow it out, you can just, it's not like an event of like, oh, where are the tabs and how do I, if anybody's ever taken a case apart, it's a pain in the ass most of the time. So on the back side, we got spots for slots, and this actually has, the Corsair has its own also RGB header sync to sync it with everything else. So we're going to be using that, and it's got the lighting control back here where you have the speed and the colors and the modes. So it's actually got its own Corsair lighting system on this thing. And they already, zip tie everything together. So, I mean, Corsair does a good job on this case. I mean, I gotta admit, it's pretty clutch. These are the case screws and extra stuff. Some zip ties. That box can go bye-bye. Cover that over there. And then on that one comes apart at the top, which is looking towards the back. That's how that comes apart. We'll actually pull that one off because we're going to be putting the cooler up here because we're going to be using an H115 cooler for this case tonight. Let's go ahead and pull that one off too because I'm just going to pull it off. This thing has been stripped down and apart. And then anybody that's just seeing this case here now, you can see what this little compartment's where the power supply sets at, and then this little guy right here lights up and says Corsair whenever it's when it's running. So it's pretty cool. And then this thing gets really light when it's there, so we're going to pivot this around, and we're going to start to get stuff installed. So I like getting the cooler in next. We'll get the cooler and then we'll get the power supply in, and then I'll put the motherboard in. That's a little different, and to each their own on whatever. Move this over. I'll sit down and do this. I think you can see it. So we're using the H115 cooler. This has a whole bunch of little parts and contraptions. This is actually if you were to measure how much time it takes to build a computer, a water cooled solution is like a good, it's got to be at least 30 to 40% of the build time. Yeah, that can just go over. Just getting this thing kind of
where it needs to be.
Where it needs to be, and then the extra fans on it, and the... Thank you, sir. And the way these things, the way I've seen these processors heat up, I mean, we're going to see if this thing's going to be enough for the overclocking. These things are supposed to do out of the box, like, I'm going to put them with the fan guard down. And then this way, we're going to have the wires come to the center. Some people like running the wires along the back. Yeah, here we go. We'll do it that way. I'm going to do, let's see here. That controller is going to be controlling both of these. We're going to go like that. That way these two can come here and we can zip tie them together. When this, because they go into this here. That's how that works. So first is first, we got to get these screwed down. And then, of course, air link. Should be these longer screws are what hold that guy in, or the fans in, and it's got a washer, and you put the screw through the washer, and then you line it up, get it down. And look at that! Look at the length on this thing. It's a joke. People are like, why do you have such a long... I'm just going to get it there. That is actually for, that extension is for the mining rigs. Because usually we're building mining rigs and you need some extra length on your screwdriver when you're doing some stuff with the mining rig. It takes a little bit. If anybody's asking questions, I will try to answer some while I'm doing this.
Is it better to suck or blow air through the radiator?
You blow air through the radiator. That's what I've always done. Because I want to take the heat out of it. I don't like to pull heat through it.
It depends on which side of the radiator you put the fans. If you put them on one side, you suck.
Well, yeah. So I'm blowing. We're blowing it. We're taking the case air, and we're blowing through the thing. We're blowing it out. So it's going to pull all the ambient air inside the case, and then also blow through and cool the radiator. It's kind of doing a dual purpose there. Creates some ventilation there. Now it does take some of the ambient heat air, but you wouldn't want to go the opposite way with these because you don't want to pull air into the case. You don't pull that hot air into the case. And then if you put them on the opposite side of the radiator to suck air through the radiator, then you're actually heating up the radiator even more because you're pulling all the heat pre-cooled through the radiator. Because it's going to take all that case heat and it's going to pull it through the radiator that's already hot, and then you're yanking it out on the other side. Where I want to actually at least take some air and push it through the radiator, which is going to cool it. Now there's probably some like thermodynamics major in here, like, oh well, actually. I am grateful for our community not like yelling at me for not having a video in the last few days. This has actually it's been a full week. Like I haven't had a video. I've been so busy with other stuff. At some point, folks, you know, maybe I'll have some more time to do this. It's just this is a busy time of the year. You got Halloween and everything else. I have that thing right in front of me. You could actually uncheck that box, Dan, if you want right now. If you look down at the bottom down there, there's a list of all the different. No, on that white area down there, and uncheck the Logitech. There you go. They don't need that right now. This is actually some of the longest parts of this. So getting this set, getting it screwed in on the top, and then setting the anchor for the cooler. You know, I thought this cooler was square, but it doesn't matter. H115. It's supposed to have a little more output. But this is the consumer of the consumer grade. This is not like something like Jay would do with a custom loop, which is expensive. It looks cool though. And I just haven't seen, you know, I need to do some research to see. Oh, we really put that one in there. I got the torque set way too high on that. All right, those are in. Awesome. I'm just looking at this. I'm not setting this yet. We're going to put the motherboard in. I wanted to have that first just to see, because you have to put the motherboard in before this because this covers up some of the slots for it. But I wanted to have that done. We're going to do, we'll do this after. Let's do the motherboard. I'm going to peel this guy off. That's sticky. Now these already have the screws in the machine, or the anchor points in the machine, so it makes it really simple. And we're just going to go right to it. That's not for these. That's this one. It's these ones here. That, no. Get these down. Now, last time I did this, they were freaking out because I was using the actual drill. But most of the time I do usually use the drill on this just because I set the setting way low and this will work. There are 12 people. I think a lot of people are over watching Jay on the PDX, just play some video games. In PDX land. Wasn't Barnacle? I think Barnacle was going to build a computer down there. A new i9. Real expensive. Box. This is why people like want to do bench testing, is because you do all this work right here, and like if it doesn't post or it doesn't boot or something, you got to pull all these screws back off. But you know, at the end of the day, who gives a shit? Because if the thing doesn't post and that's your problem, the last thing you're gonna give a shit about is the fact that you're having to pull the machine back. Let me put this on over here.
Crypto God wants to know if he orders a shirt off your site, will it ship to the UK?
Yes. Somebody actually just ordered something at 3 o'clock this morning, and we are fulfilling that order now.
We've shipped to Ireland.
Shipped to Ireland. I've shipped to Russia. I ship pretty much anywhere in the world that's not I guess what would be considered an axis of evil. I mean, to where they won't take. Like seriously, there's some countries that they won't, that the payment processor won't ship or won't take a payment from. So If you essentially can buy something on our site, I will ship it to you. So it's really predicated on who does it. So it's just the international shipping for the shirts are kind of expensive. I'm missing one? I'm missing two. Some people don't put all these in there. I just do. It just aesthetically looks right. And if somebody's like being a real anal retentive and looking at your PC and like, hey dude, you're missing a screw.
I would do that.
You would do that totally. So this is a $299, right? Extra $299. This board, I think it is. This series, I get lost because we built so many cool PCs on here, on this channel. We built Ryzen 7 1800X. We built the 1700s, a couple of the 1600s, the 78X, our 7800X Intel. Now the 8700K. All right, so those are all in, and then
Oh.
Hmm?
Bell sauce.
Hmm.
We didn't do the back plate for the cooler.
no, it's you can get to the
Oh, okay.
not so else. Yeah, on these newer cases, the backplate you can get to.
It didn't used to be that way.
Yep. Well, since your i7 860, things have changed. Luckily for us. All right, so a couple things. One, this is kind of pro tip, and I've just learned this from building a lot of freaking PCs. Is the actual CPU power connector? It's good just to get that kind of ran up and connected up here before you start putting all the other stuff in. It's just because it's up here in the upper part of the case, and you just can't get to. It's a pain in the ass. Let's just say that if you try to get to that when you're almost done with everything, because then there's just shit in the way. So that's one of your freebies. These newer ones are power connectors are freaking. Like there's a slot, but it just doesn't want to. You see it?
Yeah, I got it.
You got it. All right. We'll just get that just ran. All right, so that guy will go down here. So that's the one there. And then just to have it done, I try to put all the like little connectors on the motherboard before you put anything else on there. So like the 24 pin here. We're gonna send this guy through right here. Oh yeah, I forgot how awesome this case is. So it's got these little, let's do this quick. This little channel here. There. Oh, I don't think you knew what was going to go on there, Dan.
It's broken.
I was actually letting you go get it, but you just stood there. So I was like, well, I guess it's going to fall to the ground. Honey badger don't care. All right, so check. Note that don't assume that Dan's going to make a move here and catch things.
I was paying attention to what you were doing. Not what, not
About to occur. Honey badger don't care. All right, let's slide that through. That kind of looks weird. All right, it's gonna go down.
Do you want to reroute this one somewhere else?
I don't think it'll fit, honestly. I mean, it could go this way, maybe, and then down here. Maybe it's.
Yeah, it'll be a little tight.
It might work.
We'll see.
Danik Gevry wants to know if it's okay if he asks a question about the 18 GPU rig.
Yes, absolutely. I'll stop him for 1 second to say that there's a high chance that we're going to try to break We're going to try to break that record this week because I got some more cards coming in. And we got some more of the four thing adapters. And I got a different rigging coming in, and we're going to see if we can take that thing up to like a 30 or 40 card rig. So that being said, you guys will know. We'll send out a message on that when the rest of that stuff gets in here. This is really just to see if it's possible and nothing more. I doubt we'll keep it like that, but it's, yeah. It's a thing. I'm going to go ahead and just finish this power supply out. And then we'll get this. If you want to...
Alex Thompson wanted to know if you saw the guy from Black Hat uncover the hidden construction on x86 processors.
No, that sounds cool to look up, though. Hidden instructions?
Hidden instruction.
I wonder what tool he's using to do that. There's not more than one CPU, right? On the 8-pin, right? Nope, just one. Okay, good. This power supply will do it, but this has two. We're gonna keep this one. We're gonna go single rails on this VGA because you don't need to have the dongle. This power supply is the EVGA. Damn it, it's a dual too. An EVGA G3 1000 watt. Went with 1000 watt, even though we only have one graphics card here, just in case he bumps up to 2. At some point, I would assume that he will when the other cards come down a little bit. 1080 Ti's are stupidly expensive right now. They are actually going up in price. I mean, on Amazon, I think this card's like $900. That is not our miner's fault, too. I have confidence we can get that thing to 40 cards. It should be pretty interesting. Right, those two are plugged in. Let's get these plugged in. Plug that one in last because I'm going to try to route that. No, I think it'll work. CPU, what else we got? We got the M.2, well, we got this, so this is going to have to go in the back of this guy here. We'll bring the camera closer, guys, when we get close to it. Again, this isn't like a how-to. This is just we're going to build this thing. We've done a few how-to videos on builds.
The Skylake processors have a hidden instruction called halt and catch fire.
Halt and catch fire. Where's that little thing at? This little... There's a little... Felt something fall, I think. Okay, we won't use this one. We're going to use the bottom one. I want to do the bottom one anyways. My screwdriver.
Over by the oak drill.
Yeah, I'm interested. I mean, we were close to getting what we were going to go do the 80. Oh, there wasn't one. Got it. There was just one that wasn't there. We were going to do the 7700K, but just a little bit of research. Yeah, it does have to go the other way. This has to go in back.
Okay.
Upside down.
Danik has this question in. He says he's got 8 P106s, 10 GTX 1060s,
Yep.
all recognized by Windows. Since it's all NVIDIA cards,
Awesome.
does he need 2 instances of the miner running for the different cards, and how does he get to overclock all 18 cards?
He doesn't. The overclocking part's going to be hard, though, because right now, unless Afterburner has upgraded, what I would do if I was him is I would download the Manly tool, because the Manly tool seems to be agnostic to how many cards are in a machine. So when I say the Manly tool, is look up our video on the P106 Manly. It's MANLI is the name. When I say Manly, that card has a tool set that comes with it that seems to be like a low-level driver tool set that just is agnostic to how many cards are in there. It just allows you to set settings and then push to all the cards on whatever whatever's in the machine if they're NVIDIA. That tool set may work with all those cards for him.
He said that the 18th card is showing red when posting.
Check the riser, swap the card, that kind of thing, if you're getting a red. Most of the time it has to do with the riser on the red. SATA. He needs the SATA connector. SATA 1. And then let's go into one of these. Connected. Was that a super chat?
That was a super chat.
I don't always value the super chats, but that's what I would do. Is that download that Manly tool that should allow you to do the overclocking on the NVIDIA cards. It's listed in the description of our video, and it should say, I think it's called Turbo, the Manly Turbo tool, Turbo overclocking tool. All right. PGA, SATA. Okay, everything should be plugged in. Fan downward on the power supply. Power supply in. Other people are welcome.
Danik says thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, try that. And actually, if you can, Danny, if it works out for you, post it in the video that, hey, this worked out for my B250 situation with multiple cards, to let us all know. I mean, that does a solid for the community. You can always drop by Discord, too, on our bitsbetrippin.com. We have a Discord channel there. I'd like to say we have one of the better communities out there in the space when it comes to mining, with contributions and people helping each other. You know, that is a big value add to the entire community when everybody's helping each other. That's even just a little bit of tidbit of information like that, like, hey, you know, as I use this tool, it worked out for me, here's my situation. That kind of information is invaluable for people that are stuck.
Do you have any recommendations to what exchange is the best to withdraw money into your bank account with?
Ooh. So, not really an exchange, but the only one I use is Coinbase when it comes to the bank account situation. I would say that there's a lot of opportunity in the space for improvement. we just did a video of walking people through how to buy Bitcoin through Coinbase. I mean, I know a lot of people have had problems with Coinbase. Like, there's like people that are like, oh my God, they're the worst. They don't answer their support calls. I think a lot of it has to do with volume. And then people that just don't understand how the fee structures work. You know, that's why we try to explain that kind of stuff in our video to people of how the fees work, and you know how it's not a taxation, but just how when you transfer Bitcoin, it costs, especially in network. You know, I've seen a few people talk that they had some problems with, like, they're like, oh, I mean, you know, Coinbase is shit. They take every time I make a transfer from my vault to my primary wallet, they tax me a transaction fee. Well, yeah, when they're moving it from one Bitcoin account to another, there's nothing they can do, guys. That gets resolved on the Bitcoin network. You know, if you're on their normal account where it's just doing a reference account to where you're doing transactions on there, it's all internal into Coinbase. But if you're doing stuff between the vault and the cold storage and all that stuff, they're taking it from a wallet to another wallet, and that works the same way as if I was doing it from my Jack's wallet to somebody else. They're going to have to pay a network fee for that. That network fee is on the blockchain. So you're going to pay that fee. There's no way around it. And I think people are starting to realize Bitcoin by and large now is not being used, are not the basic setup for daily transactional activities. You know, I think the purpose was, you know, that, hey, this is going to be a great thing to be able to trade and do commerce with. But right now, the way the fee structures work, the way that is right now, it's a great just store of value. Let the thing go up. It's digital gold, and then let other cryptocurrencies fulfill that daily cash in and out transactional stuff that you're going to be sending, you know, 20 transactions a day. If you ever had a digital currency replace your day-to-day activity, that will go in there later. Okay, so let's put this in here now. So all the power is set up. That's set up. Get these to where these guys can see this too. We're going to brush those wires for a second. Just let them sit there. And we are setting up the water cooler like so. This way. The way the wires go down and around this way. And that makes it easier in the back. Man, that thing just barely fits in there, bruh. When I say just barely fits, it is like hitting the motherboard. Look at this. This is hilarious. Everybody looking at this, let's go. Oh, hit the. Well, no, hit the. Get the focus back on the Stream Deck. Yeah, just click the Stream Deck and then I can change it. So, what we're having a problem with, it's not really a problem, I can get it working, but here's the setup with, this is the water cooler, that's the power, that's where the CPU is. This little heat sink down here that comes up a lot higher, and Asus, if you're watching this, sometimes they sneak in and do a little reviews. This is making contact with the water cooler fans. Like it's resting, it's hitting that.
You may not be able to screw in on the other side.
It will, I can push it, but it's not like the motherboard can slide down either, because the motherboard's right up against this thing. So this aftermarket cooler with the way the fans are, and it's not like I can slide it really that much more forward. That's like an OEM. Like, that's pretty funny that they're having it that way. Anyways, so we're gonna see what we can do about that. Because the way the screw holes, I mean, look at this, Dano. So that's with it all the way down. Look how tight that is. See how it's like, like if that is covering a circle, it's like 90% of the circle is visible. But here, I'll let them see that. So what we're seeing here is, if you look, there's me pushing down onto the heatsink. That's it with it just resting. So that's just resting, and it's covering it up. If I push down on the heatsink, I can make it work, but I mean, that's almost like a Dremel job almost, just to kind of graze out the that corner a bit. Let me see here. Like, not on the motherboard, but on the actual
Case.
case fan. Let me see. Is this? It doesn't. It's too big to fit behind. Oh, yeah, because it won't even. Yeah, it'll work. I mean, we can make it work. It's just like, I don't know what they were thinking with that. That's not the screw for that. That's not the screw for it. The screw for that.
Arrow Cloud is suggesting take out the front fans and mount the cooler on the front, then put the front fans on the top. But it won't look as good.
Oh, here?
Yeah.
Yeah. I hear you. So we're making it, it'll work. It's just going to be resting on that cooler a little more. Let's make sure it's not breaking the integrity of this fan. Nope. That, you could do that. That's a good suggestion. That's an absolutely good suggestion, to take these off and then just swap it around, but then you're going to have it like shining up here with the lighting. We're going to make it work that way. I mean, it works. It's just going to be resting on that cooler. It's this one here, which is a little different. This is the kind of stuff, like if you're building or you're just catching this stream and you're like, who the hell are these idiots? This is the kind of stuff when you're building a PC that, you know, like out of the box OEM, like most of the time works. But just like random weird shit like this, like, oh, that just doesn't fit the way it should. You'll run into those kind of things, and you're like, is that really the way it's supposed to work? And it's like, in that case, that would probably be the obvious answer from Corsair of like, oh, well, yeah, just put it in the front, right? You know, that's where it would go. And that's a perfectly logical answer but that's not really what the intent of this was. And the funny thing, you know what I find funny about that? Is it's not like Corsair doesn't know. This is a Corsair case. This is a Corsair cooler. Right? Like the engineers that are designing the case are like, hey, dude, what's the measurement on that fan? You got one job.
Could just be going outside their realms of expectation.
What, that it fits in the spot that most people put it in?
No, maybe they just didn't expect to have somebody try to fit all of this caliber of equipment inside of a mid-sized case.
Yeah, I mean,
because that's a rather large water cooler.
well, dude, have you seen the specs on these 8700Ks? I mean, you're supposedly able to take these things down to, or take them up to. Oops. Just making sure it's nice and tight. Good and tight. And it was not cross-threading, but it wasn't wanting to. There we go. it was rubbing on the edge because this is all super tight. Living on the edge.
Oh yeah, and also like, take into account that Corsair's or Republic of Gaming's over-engineered motherboards have extra.
No, you're right. The total issue here is I'm saying on the case that it's the case's fault, and it's not the case's fault totally. So it's a Corsair case, it's a Corsair cooler, it's a Republican Gaming motherboard. This is actually the motherboard problem. Totally. Good point. Is ROG Gizmo hell and just says, hey dude, that we built this cooler for the VRMs next to the processor, because that's what's cooling, right? That's for the voltage regulation modules that are on the thing to regulate power for that processor, and that's what's the yeah, because those are all the VRMs. It fits. It's just, man, it is like snugged. Is that all four? It's all four. All right, so that part's done. We're going through now.
Put the back plate on.
And now normally I take some Arctic silver and replace it. There is my Arctic silver. Now it already has gunk on it. Usually recommended to replace. There we go. You have a paper towel?
What?
Paper towel.
Hold on. I might have a better solution for you. Just wait.
What's that? Oh, I'm gonna clean this off.
Oh. I thought you were with thermal paste.
Yeah, I'll put it on there. Yeah, but yeah, I will use that for sure. Subway. Eat fresh. That was not a paid advertisement. That was dry. I mean, it came off like a chunk. Yeah. This is why you get actual thermal paste, guys. That was not like pasty. That was like I just slipped it right off. It was like a chunk. Yeah, clean that off. Usually take an alcohol pad to this, but it's okay. I don't have an alcohol pad with me. If anybody is a PC parts maker and wants to sponsor cool custom builds by BBT and give us alcohol pads, we can talk. But no, I'm not helping your ICO. So many emails, man. ICOs.
How many fans are on the power supply?
One fan on the
One fan on the power supply. The power supply is very small. It's a 1,000-watt power supply, but it is. Oh, what am I doing?
Because they're arguing about how many fans are going to be in this case.
1, 2, 3, 4,
So,
5, 6.
9. There's the 3 on the front. There's the 2 on top. There's the 1 in the power supply.
There's a lot of fans in this case.
So that's 6 right there. And then there's 3 on the graphics card. So 9.
I forgot about the graphics card having fans.
Is this like one of those Mensa problems where the graphics card's what threw everybody off? Because everybody's just thinking case. But
No,
when you say the word in the case,
I really don't know how the argument. Oh, somebody said this thing will have like 8 fans, and then the argument
started.
Yeah.
Here, you want to turn that inside out. There you go. This is the little adapter thing. I'm gonna stand this up. It's been gooed out. I don't know if anybody's done a live stream on the 8700K
build.
Just a build. Or, I mean, all these reviewers, I mean, they're starting to do more live streams. You know, I do like to think that some of them watch us, which I think they do, because I've been seeing them do stuff that we're doing now, that we've done recently. And I'm like, they didn't do that before we did it. Which is cool. I mean, everybody takes off of each other. I mean, they should. Don't reinvent the wheel, man. But I just find it a little funny sometimes. These are both the same size. Okay.
Alex Thompson states, doesn't it kind of make water cooling pointless when you're running 8 fans?
No, you need water cooling on this thing. Our goal tonight on this thing is 5 gigahertz. You know, because BBT. Now this isn't going to be a BBT like first for the industry, because I think everybody's doing 5 gigahertz on these just to come out fully. But our goal is 5 gigahertz on this, and if you're running a processor at 5 gigahertz stable, you're going to want some water cooling on it.
We've actually done some overclocking on water cooling events where you could not physically touch the hoses on a water cooler. They got so hot.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've had, when a pump went out or when it was going really slow, I had a water cooler. It ran real slow, and it just overheated, and the processor was hitting 104 Celsius. And man, I was like, man, there's no way that processor's that. And I grabbed the water cool pipe, and it was just barely moving the water, but it was enough to where it had at least probably 70 Celsius water in it. And I mean, I had to pull, I touched it, I was like, holy shit, and I turned it off. But yeah, if you have like a water cooler going out and the pump's running real slow, it'll get the actual cables will get real hot. This should be tighter than that.
YouTube watcher asks, do you have to run the AC in the winter with all the rigs? No, just leave the windows open.
No, yeah. I should not do that. That should be tight.
Danik says that he tried to overclock the cards using the Manly Turbo engine, and the app just crashes.
The Manly Turbo engine crashes?
Yeah. He said the app crashes. He said, he asked if you had that issue, and...
I haven't had the app crash. I think I need to use those black ones. Because that was not... was not working. I need that tight as butter. That's not it. It's not this one.
Danik says he can't get to the advanced settings in the app.
Yeah, it's definitely this one. I think when I put it on, it'll be a little tighter. I'm so used to the Ryzen one. I guess the Intels are a little loose when you first put them on until you put the cooler on. Just get all these on. Just want to make sure. Need the memory stick too for this, so we can put Windows on it. Should be a red by that other computer, you know. Oh, there's like 8 of them.
Other computer in a room with 14 computers does not exactly tell me what computer is next to.
The render machine, the big one, the Threadripper, 1950.
His main computer.
The main computer. There should be a little red USB. Yep. I'm just putting the anchors on right now for the water cooler. Again, the water cooler, it takes the longest of the whole build. These things they're totally worth it, but they're totally pain in the ass.
Fun parts when we unbox this.
That's what I'm looking forward to.
All right.
I want to see that.
What's that?
Monitor.
Oh, the monitor. Yeah, we're almost there. We'll pick up these extra parts here real quick.
Careful, don't push it too much further.
Yeah, I'm holding it.
Oh, what God? Oh, you're trying to... That. Omen X. That is the 35-inch. Yeah, it's a 35-inch curved G-Sync 100 hertz badass monitor. We're going to see if it's badass. We think it's badass. Should be badass.
They say it's badass.
Who is?
I said they say it's not them, but
Oh, yeah.
online.
Like, does somebody on this channel have one?
No,
Or somebody on this-
well, I don't know. Maybe.
Stock coolers for the win, yeah. Let's see if the stock cooler wouldn't catch fire with this 700K. All right, Dan. Let's nuke like 95% of all the stuff on here. That we don't need any of that. This we'll keep that. I already used that.
All right.
We got the other. That's a secondary one. That can go. I mean, some of that stuff can just maybe over here. There's like a little box or something. We can put that right there. Put it in that little. There you go. And then these two things are staying here. These are all part of the thing. That's the cool. That's the Corsair link for your thing. These we need because I'm going to lay this down, so they can go. These can go. All right, lots of freaking parts. These go into that. On your side you go. Let's get them started and then I'll give it a little crisscross. What is he saying? But I saw 100 FPS or 100 hertz.
AeroCloud is just trying to get. Looks like he's just trying to get confirmation, or maybe confirming to somebody. He says so. 60 hertz does 60 frames per second. 100 hertz does 100 frames per second. So that's about right.
Yes. You can have more rendered frames, but when you're in G-Sync, it's gonna synchronize to the hertz. I mean, you'll show like 250 frames, but you're not gonna see it if you have like it's gonna look like it's tearing. I mean, the G-Sync actually and I haven't looked into it a lot when it comes to like difference between FreeSync and G-Sync and who gives a shit, world. But I do know that like Ben's is G-Sync. My kid's computer, and that's 144 hertz. It's like that was an expensive monitor for what it is, but that's only a 24, I think. And I can tell the difference when he's at 144 hertz. Like it's butter. 1080 Ti running 2560 1440p at 144 hertz is just liquid. It is the way to play video games. If you can get yourself into that, it is worth it. We're plugging in the fans. We'll zip file this later. Let's get I just want to get it to where it's not freaking in the fan. Go with it. Alright. This is the CPU cooler. It's case fan 1. Oh, you tell me it's not under there. It is, isn't it? CPU header.
You plug it into the fan headers on the back?
No, this is the controller for the fan for the CPU, and I think it's underneath. Where are these? That was a mistake. I'm gonna have to pull this back off because it's just under the. It's like right here, because this is the case fan one, but the actual CPU fan is under where the cooler is. They got it tucked up underneath where the fan headers are at. It's okay. It's up underneath it. It's okay.
You're right.
It's only 4 screws, and it's we got the with the drill. It's cake. You want to grab it? 'Cause it's gonna pop loose right away. Here, let's just. I mean, it is literally under it. Look at that shit. CPU fan. It can't be in a worse spot. Then right underneath that. What a dick. Alright. Not the end of the world, just kind of annoying. 116 people watching, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, I think on the next build we'll just build it and then I'll just go live stream when they can see the performance. Just because that's probably what most of the people want to see. Not some meathead put together a PC.
Guitar Smilechkov says BBT is becoming more fun to watch than Lions Tech Tips.
Hey,
That's a compliment.
That's a compliment. Thank you very much, sir. You know, I mean...
And I'm sorry if I butchered your name.
What'd you say?
It's Pitar Smilechkov, I think.
Smilechkov.
Yeah.
This is not the right tool for this. Best for time calls for desert measures. Alright. I just want to make sure that that's nice and good and tight. Alright. So, you got that under there. It's just like the little things. Like, that's the only reason why I like building this stuff. I mean, it's like for the gems that come out of it. Like, hey, I'm going to build this cool thing. Oh, I'm going to build with a 570. Oh, shit, I got to remember to put the case fan in before I put the water cooler in, because otherwise I got to pull the freaking water cooler back out. And that's the stuff that all of us, Linus and Jay and all, Barnacles, everybody, they all run into it.
They just don't show it.
They just don't show it. I mean, the funny thing is I mean, we deal with the same, if not as good. I wouldn't go as far as better, but pretty close to the same as good hardware as those guys do.
He says it's pronounced Smilekov.
Smilekov.
Cool name.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot like Kalishnikov. Oh my God, look at this freaking, hold on. Yeah, we'll do some wire management after the stream, Dan. Because that is not gonna fly. Alright. So, the fun part of the case, which is always the front setup. You know, there eventually needs to be a change to this. To where I plug one wire in. Quite frankly. In all cases, like, just one wire. Like, why? Why do you need all of this? You know, I mean, it's like, just give me one wire. I mean, every case you're going to turn on, you want to use the reset button. You're going to want the USB 3.0, and you're going to want the audio in the front. That's a thing that all of us are going to want, right? So why would you give us a choice? Just say it. Just do it. Here's the 3.0. Don't make it an option. What is
You
this?
all have to have it.
Power LED. Why is that separate?
Is there a brand / vendor for PCI risers you find has better quality or has a better quality product?
A brand. So there's no brands. They say there's brands, but it's people that are resellers that put their brand name on it. And I would say that if you're going with any riser, make sure it has a 6-pin power connector. So it literally looks like it's a 6-pin that's on top of a graphics card. The extra power connector. That will have a 6-pin to like a SATA. Or if you don't use that connector, you just go straight 6-pin into it. That if you go with any of the risers on that are like 6th gen or 7th gen that are the 6 pins, you should be okay. Those seem to be the better, beefier risers. There is a little the little adapter thing that has the pinouts on it. You see where that's at? You know what I'm talking about? We had it out. It was over here. You might have put it as part of the I wanted to keep that out. thing. Because that's where I'm going to put all these pinouts on. Power this way.
What is Intel IGP?
IGP is integrated cooler. Or integrated graphics adapter. Or display. IGB?
This isn't it, is it?
Oh.
No. It looks like just a little pin. Like, you know, it's got like 8 little pins on it. It's the thing that goes on the header. Is it under? No.
That's all I have. What's that?
It's not that. It's not that hidden. It's this. We put it. I thought I pulled that out already. Yeah, it's not in here. It's already out. It's out somewhere. Might have fell. Might have been taken out when this fell. So I can not use it, but it's what it's for is it allows me to do all the pinouts and then plug the pinout thing down. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I don't see it. You see it, Jason?
There it is. Jason found it.
Hit it from yourself.
Yeah. Power LED. Positive. You know, it's the little adapter where everybody feels like they're like micro electrical engineers for a second. Like, oh, I'm hooking up pins. Hooking up the case fans. There's 3 little adapters here. All of those go in here. This is the HD audio, which is just the audio extension to the front. Which is normally in the back here, right there. So what's everybody mining right now? I know a lot of people right now are mining NiceHash because of the time value money equation. When you look at what you mine with NiceHash, even paying the fees, and it pays you in Bitcoin, so you're agnostic to any currency right now, because NiceHash just pays you for your hash power. Power switch LED. I'm missing a couple.
Sorry, Sven. I'm not Mrs. BBT.
What'd he say? Hey, baby.
He said, Mrs. BBT sounds like she has a cold. Very rough voice.
Oh, yeah. No, Miss
I am not Mrs. BBT. I am just on her account.
Yeah, Miss BBT stepped out. She is doing a scout event.
And yes, I do have a cough.
He's like, oh my god, I feel so weird right now. I was talking to a dude.
Yes, don't be attracted to me. I would feel awkward.
Yeah, Miss BBT's not here right now. Oh my god, I need to plug in one more SATA, and this thing is already screwed in.
Yeah, we got some Ubix in here, ETN, Zen, VTC, BTG. BTG is Bitcoin Gold, right?
Yeah, I don't think you can you mine that now? Last time I checked, I was checking last night, I couldn't. When I checked it last night, I couldn't.
Some people doing nice hash.
I mean, so I get the nice hash, totally. I was doing some figures yesterday, and I was sitting there trying to finish the multi-miner, and I need to put another SATA in there because there's so many of those extra SATA connectors to power those fans. The calculation when you look at how much Bitcoin's going up and how much it potentially is going to go up, and you calculate how much you're making on NiceHash with your mining rig, like let's say you're making $12 a day or $8 a day with your mining rig, that's relative to today's prices in Bitcoin. So let's say Bitcoin goes up 10x in the next 2 years, and you've been mining at $10 a day. That is equivalent to you mining right now at $100 a day. So when you start to look at that perspective, if you're going to mine for the future, when people talk about like, oh my God, mining's not profitable right now, it is very hard to stay in a period of time, for any length of period of time in mining, when it's super profitable. Because what happens is you have this huge surge of new people come in to the space, buying rigs, driving up prices, all that kind of stuff happens when it's super profitable to mine. Like everybody's in, which greatly hits the point of profitability pretty quick. But the math really comes down to, if you do, and mind you, historical prices, I mean, let's do the normal cookie cutter finance stuff. You know, past prices do not represent potential gains and all that BS. But if you look at people that have been mining, and if they're mining and then selling and trading up to Bitcoin, or mining a particular altcoin that blows up, over a long period of time, if you're consistent in it and you're able to store it, so you're essentially taking your hedged money that you paid for your mining rig with and all the power you're paying, and you sum up all that money, and let's say it's, $2,500, $3,000 for the rig, you have $300 a month power bills, you do it for 10 months, and now you've just paid $3,000 more for power. Now you're at a total money at about $6,000 mining. And you would have mined over that period of time, let's say even in a bad market, you would have mined maybe $3,000 of relative currency cost. Well, if you don't sell the currency, and you just look at it as like, okay, I've invested $6,000 into it. In 3 years, if you would have done that with Bitcoin and just turned your stuff into Bitcoin, that $3,000 of relative of income on the 15x that Bitcoin's went up, 20x that it's went up, it was totally worth it. So like right now, if you're mining NiceHash, and I'm not pushing you guys to mine NiceHash, I'm just saying that using it as an example. If you mine NiceHash right now and you're getting paid out in actual Bitcoin right now to your Bitcoin wallet, and it's an incremental small purchase amount of Bitcoin, maybe $8, $10 a day, that $8, $10 a day if Bitcoin goes up 10x is now like you were just mining at $80 a day. So that's the math behind it.
Captain Morgan really wants to know, did you sell that feather coin?
Did I sell Feathercoin when I asked about Feathercoin the other day? Is that what he's asking?
I don't know.
I have not sold. I did not sell my Feathercoin when it popped up.
Yeah, he asked if you sold the feather coin when it popped up.
I did not. I saw it pop up. I was watching it, but Feathercoin at one time was almost $1, and I was an all-time high for it. Feathercoin peaked out at like 20 cents or something. I am in the strong belief, guys, that when this turd pops hard, and I'm talking like all cryptocurrency, anything with a development team, and that shows some level of promise, when these guys start to build like crypto EFTs, if you look at the proof of work store of values, right? Let's say Feathercoin, Litecoin, Bitcoin, Vertcoin, a few of these past old historical coins that have a history, that have a development team, that have had some level of history in the community. When people start to put together funds for these things, and they look at different asset classes for them, and if they deem, let's say, the coins that don't do really anything besides store value, because there's no other point to them, right? There's no other point to something like Feathercoin right now, short of commerce, trading, just mechanism, store value you can trade between people. It doesn't have like a proof of effort or is being hedged as a token that is working on something to move anything forward, like like a golem coin or something, or token, something like that, where they're trying to make like a world supercomputer and they're trying to use some of that money for that. If you're just looking at these coins that are just purely that were derived early in the process, like Feathercoin. Feathercoin was like the third coin ever in the system. We're putting the back plate on this thing back because we kind of ran all the main wires.
We got a super chat.
Oh.
Danik Gebri is back. What about selling for profit now and invest in more rigs with it? So growing the farm bigger instead of growing coins.
I mean, it's just a math. I mean, a lot of people are going to say buy coins. Buy coins, don't buy rigs. Rigs have always been the hedge. If you are super confident in what you're seeing and you want to just invest in currency, invest in currency. The rigs are something you can sell. So, like, if you want to make some money doing what I was just talking about, and you are... I'm going to leave that off for right now. And you want to mine with that rig, earn $8 to $10 to $12, and if the coins all burst up again, and price maybe $20, $30 at max a day with it, run it for 8 months, and then break the machine down and sell it, then you'll have... What is that? Is that a cheesecake?
Yes.
I don't need that.
Pumpkin cheesecake.
I hear you, and I love it, but I've been working out. This is why I love Miss BBT.
Well, because I didn't want to eat it.
She's a temptress. I've been working out. You guys, I'm still fat as hell, but I'm working on it. But I have been working out. I have been doing that stuff, so I'm trying to be good. If you can mine, and then you can turn around and sell the equipment. So let's say you earned relative money right now in a rig, $8, $10 a day. You've mined for 100 days. You've made, $1,000, $1,100, something like that, $2,000, something like that. And you turn around and you're just like, I'm going to divest the machine, try to get as much as I can out of it, not take too big of a hit. Now you got crypto that if it goes up 10x, you just made $20,000 to $30,000 in the crypto after 3 years, and you got most of all your money back out of your rig. Provided you're buying the rig like secondhand stuff. I mean, right now it's pretty cheap to buy components for a rig. This is a 1080 Ti Strix edition. Does it have a piece of plastic on it? That's weird. Why does it have? Oh, this was we bought this. This was an open box, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I was about ready to lose it.
Clearance item.
Yeah, I was about to lose it on Asus. I'm like, where's the sheath shielding on this? I'm just making sure that it didn't. All the fans are spinning. Oh my God, this wire management is like just like shit balled here. Because these two things are for this. So I know it was a long way to go about going saying you couldn't buy a rig. We buy. I work with rig guys. I like the crossheads on the rigs. We do also purchase coin because I think everybody should. And I think everybody should have. If you don't own a Bitcoin or are not working your way to own a full Bitcoin, you are doing it wrong. I think that is the future. I believe in it heavily. I've told people for years to at least work your way to 1 Bitcoin. We have a video that we just put out. If you have not watched it, you need to watch it. Making sure, sometimes it's the first one, sometimes it's the second and the third one.
8 minutes long.
It's only 8 minutes long. Take your time, take the time, watch it. And it isn't about trying to just use Coinbase. We show people how to use Coinbase with it. But the point of it is to do it incrementally. If you guys can give me another source that you would like to buy through that you don't want to buy through Coinbase, because you have a problem with Coinbase, that's fine. But tell me another source that I could do it automatically through.
The fundamental concept of the video still works with anything.
Yeah, it still works with anything. The whole point is that you are incrementally buying because it's expensive. I mean, like people can't. The average person is not going to go drop, $8,000 on a coin. They got to buy it incrementally just because that's just the way reality is.
But if you put $100 a week to it.
And not even that. If you put like $20 or $25 a week, you can't do that. $10.
Yeah, it's like $10 a week, and you just buy it incrementally. Over the next 2 or 3 years, if Bitcoin has a 10x increase, you've just made some serious money. And in that video, that's what I show, is that just the historical of what would happen if you would have been putting $25 in at a time. You're going to see that what happened is that you would have made $30,000, $40,000 on $2,000. So what we're saying now is it's not too late to get in. It's $7,000 coin. You're buying $25 a week or every 2 weeks, and in 3 years from now, look at what you got. You're gonna that $25 is still the same math. You're gonna put $2,600 in over a 3-year period. But what's $2,600 worth of Bitcoin going to look like?
It's $25,000 a coin.
When it's $25,000, $30,000 a coin. That's the point. Is that you don't need to buy a full unit. You just buy what you can. You could do the same repeat buy in Coinbase. It's all automated. You can align it to when you get your bank account or when you get paid. So the day you get paid, if you're paying into a 401k. This is essentially what's going on, guys, when they're talking about EFTs and stuff like that, when they're saying that they're going to have some funding available for... This thing is just being a little... Oh, it's these little stupid... I'm like, why am I having a hard time getting this thing in the slot? And it's because the Asus have, like, oversized little plastic protectors on the back and the slots that cover up the slot holes. And it... Stick this... Behave yourself. No, but that's essentially the thing. So if you guys haven't watched the video, watch the video. You guys can totally just follow that video. You don't have to click our affiliate link or anything like that. I do a shameless plug at the end to say if you're going to go through this effort, you guys are doing us a solid. If you click the referral link, essentially if you buy $10 worth, it gives us, or it's $100 worth over 180 days. It shoots us a 10 spot. That's all it is. There's no other monies or anything we get from it. You can totally do it without following that. Or just go out and just do it without clicking our link. That works too. We were just asking if you'd do us a solid if you did that. But if you haven't done it, you should absolutely do it. I mean, if we're talking $10 a week or less, it seems incremental now, but man... Bitcoin goes parabolic again. And if it takes dips and you're buying on the long, you want dips. You want lots of dips. And you hope that dip happens during like your time that it's going to purchase. If you're doing a weekly purchase of $10 of Bitcoin, every time it's on a Friday, if it's on a Friday, you're like, "Come on, baby, go down." Because you want to buy it at the best. the best rates that you can because you're going long on it. But the incremental buy is just to ensure that it's automated and you don't have to think about it. That it's a contribution to your your livelihood in the long term, and it's incremental and it's small. You know, it's not breaking the bank on you like we're building a rig. You know, this thing is just tilted just over enough to where. You guys are like on the cleanup.
Because we don't want to do this unboxing of this monitor.
Ulterior motives.
This thing's kind of a pain in the ass because the overhang on the strict. There we go. Tight fit. All those going in. What?
You can eat it if you really doesn't want it.
I'll take that over.
Go for it. Go for it. Cheers.
He's gonna take one for the team and eat it for you.
Yeah.
I need a fork.
Chocolate bar.
Fork me. Wait a minute. What? Yeah, no. BBT Jason's gonna take it. BBT Jason's in a lot better shape than I am in, and he can afford.
He's a lot more younger than you.
Yeah, he's a lot more younger than me, and he can afford the hit on the calories. Really? Did I not go the right way on those? This is just me being anal now. I didn't go around a cable. So when I do get to the cable management of this, that would have been annoying. 2 8-pins on this big boy. Still not like the 295 X2s or the Pro. What are those? Pro Duos? What is he saying?
He's moaning to his cake.
Oh my god. You can put on show them what you're eating. It's amazing.
I showed it.
Huge. It's back from. That is, what is that?
Pumpkin cheesecake.
Pumpkin cheesecake.
Pumpkin.
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 Pumpkin. You guys making fun of my dialect?
Get your words right.
Yeah. Well, you know, some of these people down here in the sale. No. All right, I'm putting these little. So we're gonna go DisplayPort onto that, but we're gonna go HDMI in the beginning. That way, we'll do DisplayPort while we set everything up, and then we'll do HDMI when we do some benchmarks or something, because the capture card won't be able to capture the stuff for the folks. This has 2 HDMIs on the back of this. That's cool. Not very many graphics cards have 2 full HDMIs. Why that's cool is if you're getting a Vive, that's one of the issues with the Vive is the Vive has 2. You have the HDMI if you want to have it on a monitor, and then you have the HDMI that needs to go into the Vive. So most people have to take their monitor to like a DisplayPort or a a DVI, and then have the Vive as the HDMI device. So Asus Strix 2 HDMIs, that's awesome. Little things. All right, yeah. So these wires and shit, we're gonna have to figure out at some point because my OCD is gonna freaking lose it on that. All right, up we go. This on here, and then we can start putting panels and stuff. Actually, before we put the panels on and stuff, we'll turn it on. We'll do the unboxing of the monitor next after this, real quick, and then we'll turn it on. Monitor unboxing next.
Stay tuned.
No. Yeah. During your commercial break? No. No commercial breaks here. Oh, this thing's got so much stuff inside of it. That just sounds dirty. Just sounds dirty. Oh God, it's so big. I swear I'm not doing that to make funnies. This thing barely fits all this stuff. So this thing is like the little holder that holds all the wires in the back. Where's the holes?
HDMI 2.0, right?
On the monitor or the card?
Oh, they might have been talking about non-TI 1080s.
Yeah, the one we're talking about is the TI. I don't know if the 1080 has it or not. Good question. Oh my god, this is like... Ah, got it. Holy crap, what an event that was. Well, I'll show you guys what I was just doing here. It is quite the event. I don't want to have to take that back off. Let's just say that.
What's the cap on Bitcoin?
The cap, 21 million total coins.
And will that change with the fork?
No, it will never change. To change the raw coded settings of Bitcoin to have more than 21 million would be the worst thing that you could ever do to the currency. Like, there's no rationale at all ever to ever change that. Ever. So if they were to do that, they would completely just undermine the whole point of currency and everybody would lose trust in it. So they will never touch the total amount. Plus, there'd be a huge amount of people fighting that because it would just devalue the currency so much. Mechanically, I don't even know. I mean, it obviously could. Anybody could change the currency amount if they had the right set of code, but made the right code changes. But we're gonna leave this open. Everything's gonna be left open. Let's go ahead and everything's plugged in. It's good to go to be turned on. We'll set this all off to the side. Let's open up the monitor. How long did that take? And don't tell me like 2 hours. Oh my god, 1 hour and 57 minutes.
It's like 2 hours.
I'm like the slowest PC builder. Hey, but it looks pretty. Let's do this real quick. Let me switch this so people can see. So this is what I was talking. This is what was a pain in the ass. What I've been working with. This little panel here has two little thumb screws. The lighting is just shit. Thumb screw. All the wires are all tucked back in here. You can see how clean. I didn't even have to do too much. And anybody that's ever put a PC together knows this back panel is usually filled with shit. It's all right there. It's all routed there. It's a little bit right here routed. So all that wire management shit is what was been going on. And then you can see some down here. Maybe. That's done. So that's that part. I'll flip this around so people can see the inside of it real quick. And then here's the inside. So the power supply is in there. That lights up. So this is just like a little container box. And you could have wires like stuffed back in there if you wanted. ASUS Strict, 1080 Ti, H115 water cooler, and then the G-Silk RGB memory. And then there's the cooler, and then now it's the top. All right. So let's go back. All right. Let's switch this now. We're going to pull this. Yeah, we can pull this down and off for real quick. We'll pull it back up. And then I'm going to need some important help. You got that?
Yep. Jason's got the monitor.
You going to help with the monitor, Jason? So this is what we're opening next. Right at the 2 hour mark.
Okay. Where's those scissors?
I think it had most of the...
Okay. Lift it up this way.
Yeah. And then we got...
We might have to flip it over.
Yeah, that's fine. And then the panel, that. Well, no, this is the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Check.
Pull that out. And push it up.
Oh my God,
The
this
biggest box ever.
is freaking huge.
Ah, the light.
Look at that.
Why would the back of the box be the opening?
I like the weird shit. So what do we got here? We got. Are you?
Oh, I'm
in a way, or did you bump? No, it's just the light. The lighting is.
Does one of your live streams talk about babysitting your power splice?
Yes, several of them. Look at live stream 8, live stream 9, live stream 10, somewhere around there. We go through that in detail. This is a HG. Oh no, this is I don't know.
DisplayPort?
No, it's not DisplayPort. That's USB.
USB.
Maybe it's got USB.
Oh, that's USB.
It's got a USB.
VESA
rear.
mount.
That looks like a pretty cool DisplayPort connector.
CD.
That's a pretty cool HDMI connector. Holy shit, that's heavy.
That's the VESA mount.
Oh, cool. Standard power plug, which is kind of cool to know. Oh, and power, huge ass power brick. What the hell does it need this big ass power brick for? How much power is this?
Oh dear.
We're gonna put this monitor on its own kilowatt. I'm curious. This is a 2.9. This is a 180 watt power adapter for a monitor. Holy crap!
Oh my God! Look at this thing.
It's freaking huge.
Yeah,
You wanna lift both? Oh, you got it. You got it.
it's heavy.
It is curved, so.
Crash shattered.
No, I got some weight off of it. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's got a little graphic on the back. It says Omen on the back.
Oh wow, that thing's got some heft to it.
Yeah, that thing's a beast. Here, let's go to this cam. So let's go. It's got a cool looking. It's weird how the light is. There it goes. So this is Omen there. It's got all of its connectors back here. Couple, let's see here, there's power. It's got a lot of USB 3s on it. 1, 2, 3. So it's got 3 USB 3 connectors on it. That's the actual big USB 3 connector it comes with. Can't really see here. So it comes with an actual adapter for you to extend, and this has got obviously USB 3, hub inside of it, and then DisplayPort and HDMI on the back. So that's the setup of it. And then the front is black. Yeah. This is NVIDIA G-Sync. Right there. And then all the settings here. 100 Hertz. 21:9. Omen. It's freaking huge. Alright.
That's what she said.
That's what she said for sure. I don't know why they still keep sending CDs out to anybody. Nobody uses that stuff, bro.
Does this come out?
Is that the...
Because I think that's supposed to stop it from racing up during shipping.
down to go up?
Oh, they have like a little hook on the
back for your headphones.
Headphones. It's nice of them.
I agree with you. I think this comes out. There we go. There we go. So it does have a little... you just have to kind of tilt the monitor down, and then there's this little plastic piece thing holds it from shifting up and shipping. and then that slides up. And then this is for the, it comes with your actual, if you want to mount it, you know, in the back, and you want to actually mount to the wall. So it actually comes with your mounting bracket for a wall mount too. That's pretty cool. I don't know if you're going to mount that to the wall, Dan, or if you want to. Yeah.
It looks like it's just supposed to like, you stick it back here, and then the VESA mount mounts to this, because normally there'd be the 4 screw holes.
Oh yeah,
in the
you're
back
right.
of the monitor.
Yeah, so the VESA mount, so that's just the mounting plate.
This is This is so that the monitor can actually screw into something.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, because there are no VESA mounts on the back of this. So yeah, you still gotta buy a mount if you're gonna buy one. Let's go ahead and get this plugged in because we're gonna use this to do the.
Your son's drooling.
The what? Oh, he likes the monitor. He's got an awesome monitor. He's got a G-Sync monitor that's 144 hertz. And he's 10 years old.
You're gonna have to do chores until you can afford to buy one of these.
Yeah, this is a $1,000 monitor. This monitor
I
here.
think I keep the.
Actually, at Micro Center, for anybody that's looking for this monitor, and we'll find out if it's good or not, but this monitor actually at Micro Center right now
It's
is
like $200.
$200 cheaper. It's $899. Seems a lot expensive for a monitor, but this is a 35-inch G-Sync 100 hertz monitor.
On Amazon, it's listed for $1,099. Micro Center was for sale for $899.
Yeah, $899. So yeah, $899. That's what we picked up.
Price or with rebates?
No, that's the price. Price out the door. $899. Which I mean, again, I mean, people are like, "Oh my God, dude, no way!" You know, I'm not spending that kind of money on a monitor. Well, if you build a kind of that kind of computer, and you're going to spend $2,000 plus on a computer build. I mean, what this computer was almost $3,000. A $3,000 computer build. There should be
They asked if the screen will rotate into portrait mode.
Good question. I don't think it does.
You talking about this?
It's a curved monitor, so that'd be like stupid.
This goes through a kilowatt.
Yeah. I want 2 kilowatts. So there should be another kilowatt.
It's you put them over there.
Well, there's one here because I want to have this into a kilowatt. This is for the PC. Is there another kilowatt on the ground?
It's in the
There's
kitchen.
one right here.
There's a kilowatt in the kitchen?
Yeah, remember for the roasters, for the chili waffles?
Oh yeah, I was totally checking out what a roaster, like a big roaster, would do. Kilowatt. Ben, go.
Dan's going.
Oh, Dan's going? Okay. So we're going to make sure, we're going to have a kilowatt on this and on the PC. I just want to see what it is as we go to build it. All right, so we're going to do HDMI first. We will go to DisplayPort, and we'll probably pull the main camera over when we're at the DisplayPort thing, kind of do an over-the-shoulder thing, because I want to run it in its like most awesome mode. But when we're setting it up and we're doing some benchmarking with this PC right now, we're going to do it with the capture card. That way you guys can see it, because we're going to do some benchmarks with this. This is a full build, full test tonight, boys. 2 hours to build, probably an hour and a half of test. I'm going to give you guys what you want. I will, if anybody wants to be a boss after this episode too, if you, I know there's going to be a ton of people doing this, but if somebody wants to go through and put kind of timestamps in this video with all the kind of key points, if you were part of this video and you've been watching it and you know kind of what you're looking for, if there's like different things that I talked about and you put timestamps on that and then also timestamps for the build, and then include your, let's say, your Ethereum Classic address with it. I will shoot you some Ethereum Classic, and I'll post underneath your post of the one person that does the timestamps that looks like it has a pretty good rigorous thing. I'll send you an Ethereum Classic, a full unit. So I mean, it's like, I don't know, 12, 13, 15 bucks or something. Whatever one unit of Ethereum is. So if you have not ever had any cryptocurrency, this is your chance to earn some cryptocurrency. I will send you a full Ethereum Classic coin, which right now is only like, I don't know, 10, 12 bucks. But I mean, it's not much effort to go and put timestamps on this. So everybody's more than okay to participate. Did you find it?
I slid it to you.
I am a dumbass. Sorry. It's right here. Let's do...
Let's not do blow a circuit.
It won't blow a circuit. Dude, are you kidding me? Have you seen this place?
Did you talk about how the monitor creates frames? They said you can put up to 4 1080
Mike,
inputs into it, and it'll put the
I think
different
this one
frames
might
in
be
quadrants.
the PC.
I haven't done that yet. No. Huh?
I think this one might be the PC.
That is the PC. And I'm using this one
Okay.
for the monitor. Here, so use this into the back of that monitor brick, and then I'm gonna plug. Oh wait a minute. I need.
Anything else?
Well, or that, standing in place.
Just don't download anything. Because it might screw my.
Yes.
All right. So I'm gonna make sure that this is in, because I want to capture the power usage in this. Because it says it's a 180 watt monitor output. I just want to see if it actually is really pulling 180 watts. Man, thank God that camera's not low. You would have got a full moon tonight. All right. So that's this. Yeah, we need to get the PC up. We could be over here. What I'm going to do is slide this over a little more. Hopefully not drop my new Alienware. That's a new Alienware. We will do a review on this. The people that give a shnikes. That is the 7820HK? HQ? I don't remember which one it is. It's the... Oh, I almost smacked you. I'm going to slide this guy right over here. And we're going to use the HDMI input for the capture card for this right now as we're setting this up. Be tripping and retweeted a photo.
Any mouse keyboard?
Yeah, got one behind me. That's what you didn't buy.
Mouse and keyboard?
You're gonna use your existing one?
No, I'll order something later.
We're gonna go all out. That's the split board.
Yeah, so we buy all this stuff, guys. We don't get any cool freebies, test freebies from anybody. We're not that cool of a channel yet. We ask that if you guys like, subscribe, share, tell your friends about it. We try to cover random. I mean, we do a lot of stuff with the mining. That's what our main part of the channel is. But
We like to have fun too.
we like to have fun too. This is what we'd be doing. Actually, I've done a couple of these kind of things in the last week. I didn't go on a live stream. I should have just did the live stream with it. Yeah, we're not using this one right now. We're gonna use. Wait a minute, did I plug? I plugged.
We got the USB in there.
I need to come from here. So this is I need this one. I was confused. I confused myself. So this one, this HDMI is out of the PC.
Okay. Yeah, one of those two turn.
Yeah. And then that one input is from the other side of the capture card.
Got it.
And unfortunately, they're the same cable color. And yes, I am cutting my head off right now. Okay. So,
Sit down.
oh, did we plug this in? Turn it on. And if I did this right,
It's moving up. I see colors.
is there colors?
The
Inside?
motherboard has colors.
That means it has power, but I don't have the power.
It's not even plugged in.
Oh, you didn't plug in the power supply again?
No.
No. It's the. We never plugged in the. It's right there.
Oh, those the headers.
It's the header. Yeah, the header. Wait, let me look at this. Looks like it's missing power switch. Where's the HD? Where's the reset and the? We're missing one set of wires. Here, let's just get. We'll come back to that. I'm not worried about that. That's just the reset switch. Just remind me, Dan, and we'll put that in there. Yeah.
Isn't this the third rig that you forgot to plug something in?
Oh, yeah, it happens.
Then you tear it all apart.
It's the excitement of unboxing the monitor that made us forget.
Yeah.
Now
There we go.
Cool. Lit up. Is the graphics card lit up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything's lit up.
This monitor's not on. How do you turn this monitor on?
There's switches over the side.
And I don't have any power on the monitor. Is this thing lit?
No. The kilowatt's not on.
Kilowatts plugged in there. Is that not plugged? Is that not turned on? Kilowatt on?
Yes.
Okay.
Monitor on?
Don't know yet.
You don't have any lights
There
on?
we
Yeah,
go.
there it is.
There we go.
Hey, Omen. All right, let's switch to.
The power switch turns red when it's on,
There we go.
or when it's turning on.
So we're seeing
Now
that.
it's
We need to get in, and the very first thing we're going to do, we need network. Okay, I see it on there. I don't see it on here. Check input signal. Switch that to HDMI. And I need network here. I should auto. Luminettes.
Oh, somebody needs to reset the live chat.
YouTube, man. Doesn't. There we go.
There we go.
You got it?
Yeah.
And can you adjust the mini cam? It's looking at the monitor stand.
Yeah.
It's pointed right at the bar.
It's so freaking close. New CPU. No. Let's do it over here. This thing. All right. After this, BBT is going to take whatever super chats we made here. We're going to put that to buying a better mini cam. Finally, I have GoPro Heroes, but they're just as stumbly as this little bastard is. We're gonna get a proper point and shoot camera. All right, let's see here. Barf.
Watch you move that camera.
All right, we're gonna go into the setup. And the very first thing we're gonna do here is give me a mouse pad. Thank you. Thank you, sir. And we are going to go in. We'll do overclocking later. We're doing tool, easy flash, from internet, next, yes.
It was recommended by the people at Micro Center that the first thing we do is flash the BIOS.
Yeah, they've had some guys come back and say that they had to flash the BIOS to do some stuff, so.
You want to turn that just a smidge so it's off the whiteboard?
What,
Mini?
the mini? Oh, there's nothing on that whiteboard.
Okay. It's whited. You know, the lights are shining on it. You can't read any of it.
Yeah. No. Now they really can because it's pointed right at it. Unless they want to read any deep learning algorithms and artificial intelligence code, they can read my whiteboard because that's what's on there right now. So we're doing a DHCP search. Now we're downloading the latest, so it's 5.5. Yes. This is one of the very first things we would always recommend anyways, is take the latest BIOS just because. Did anybody jump in on that that idea of doing the timestamps for some
Well, they can't do
Ethereum
it
Classic?
until it posts.
I know, just I don't know if anybody. I'm getting some thermals on it?
Yeah. Why not? I don't know. The hottest thing over here right now is the mini cam.
The mini cam? Seems like Christmas. We'll take some good, high quality shots of this and post it on the page. We have a Tumblr site. I made an Instagram. We're gonna have an Instagram so I can start just putting all kinds of cool pictures up and stuff. We've been so busy, guys. This is this has been very uncharacteristic of me the last week. I've been trying to get out the multi-miner to people. I still need to do some fixing. I was gonna have BBT Jason help me with a few of the testing thing on it. I still got some stuff to do with it. I want to make sure it's just not just a basic update, but we do have the latest Claymores on there, the 10.1s on there. I got the latest XMR miners on there. We have a CPU miner on there. There's Vertcoin on there right now. So we'll go through all that whenever I'm finished with it, and we'll have a video on it. BIOS takes a cool minute.
Careful.
She just do fall.
Take the box.
I had a drink over here, didn't I?
Was it Keystone?
Keystone. Calling out Dan's 20 drinks. Where is... I had a soda over here. I'm dying of thirst. $8,700K. You ready for this thing, man? Okay, do your thing, bruh. Where's that memory stick?
Home and then come back over here on Wednesdays to game.
Do what?
You're gonna get this home and then come back here every Wednesday to game.
Pretty much.
Well, yeah, but it's not like he's slumming over here. I mean,
Have you seen these computers?
what's the slowest computer we got here?
This one.
What's that one? The 4590 i5
Yeah.
with a an RX 580 8 gig. Is that the one?
It's trash. It's garbage.
Yeah. There it goes.
Anything using a processor less than a Ryzen 1800X is garbage.
Yeah. Hey, the 1600Xs the 1600s that I put in those girl computers are running great.
Okay.
1600's good, and those have I mean, they both have 1080s in them, 1080 graphics cards. I mean, my 6-year-old's rocking a 1080 with a 1600, 16 gigs of RAM and a 500 gig solid state. Spoiled.
When I grew up, I was happy to have an Atari 2600.
Yeah, there you go.
When I was her age, I didn't even have a game console.
Oh my god. Recovery bio, okay. So F1, USB, I don't see the computer. Let's see here.
Did you accidentally summon me?
Oh my god, Siri's talking to me on my iPhone watch. Let's see here. Advanced. That's fine. We're going to turn you on. That's fine. That's fine. I don't see the M2. There it is. Okay. All right. Made sure that the memory sticks first position. We will overclock once we get into Windows and can test stuff. Its boost clocks right now is setting at 4.7 gigahertz, so out of the box. This is a good looking monitor.
I chose well.
You did choose well. We'll come back to that. Pro. Custom. We want to do it on the drive 1 there because that is the M.2 adapter, which is Windows and all of its reserve space. Copied like a boss. Hardware porn. Building a supercomputer to play Minecraft with. No, we're doing a, this is a full system build. It's for one of the BBT crew. It says new gaming computer. This is a, the new Intel i7 8700K. It's the new 8 series. All the stats and specifics are in the description below, but this is going to be just a beast of a computer for some 1440p gaming at 100 hertz on a 35-inch monitor. So,
and just to confirm, do you play Minecraft?
I do.
He does play Minecraft, and this thing's going to Minecraft like a boss. We might even fire it up real quick just to see what it does and throw the frame rates on there. I do want to run we're going to see if this thing does 5 gigahertz. So once we get Windows installed, we're going to make sure all the drivers are installed.
Render distance.
And then we're going to render distance maximum. And we'll do some, the typical, just do a quick benchmark, see what it can do. Why am I hungry? When do we eat?
We ate at lunchtime.
Yeah, about 1.
Are you hungry?
Kinda.
I'm hungry.
I had some delicious pumpkin cheesecake.
Oh my god! I think we went to go see. So the BBT crew tonight came out, and you guys don't see this. Like
This morning.
I can switch out to 1. We're letting that. You guys don't care about Windows install. Who cares about that? We took the crew out and went and seen Thor. That was pretty cool, and went out to eat, and then went out to the Micro Center and donated them about $3,000 for this build. And building this, and I think what we ate at like 2, so our 1 o'clock. Hungry. Maybe we should order something. That was like the most bland look I've ever seen.
I mean, if you order something, our options are pizza, grease.
Well, I don't care about pizza. I was gonna I just get some wings or something. What does he play? Patience. Eat an apple, drink water. Seriously, bro, I feel your pain. I don't have an apple. I could drink some water. Some boneless wings sounds great, though. I just don't. Those are not probably the best for me. Maybe she has something that she can whip up.
I think Armchair Guru's
I don't even know where she went. What do you say?
I think Armchair Guru's onto something now.
Yeah, if I'm hungry, just
drink water.
eat an apple, drink water, and get super skinny. I am doing running. I am running almost every day. I didn't do it yesterday. Actually, I didn't work out today either. 2 days in a row. Tomorrow, though, we're gonna hit it hard.
Nuts are good for you too. Cashews, almonds.
Dry me out.
Lean meat without sauce.
So yeah, I'm running almost every day, and then I lift for like an hour, just to get some of my strength back. I mean, oh, this thing's rebooting. Oh, it's gonna go through that Cortana bullshit. So far the HP Omen is pretty freaking smoking awesome. I mean, we haven't done anything with it really besides get it out, and it's running HDMI through a capture card right now. So we're not even running it optimally right now. We're gonna get everything benchmarked, do some basic benchmarks, and then we'll plug it in the right way with the display port. Make sure it's running at 100 hertz. Make sure it's at 1440p, and we'll move the main camera. I think we'll pivot to where you guys can see the screen. We'll kind of do it over the shoulder, and you guys can check it out.
3D marks and all that good stuff.
Cheap place to get T-slot extruded aluminum for rigs. You can find some places that do it kind of. The cheapest ones, the ones that already have the kind of slots in it that you make for like kind of like shelves. I've seen those pretty cheap, a lot cheaper than the normal pricing. But most of the time, we just go to Lowe's. I mean, a rig's going to cost you about $30 in parts to build. Skip. I wonder if this will do the 1709 update. That takes a little bit. Because it is connected to the network. I wonder if it actually does the 1709 update. I haven't built one since that 1709 update came out, which is the new fall creator update. Yeah, Lowe's and Home Depot both have them. You're up to date. Oh, that's bullshit. So it totally skipped that fall creator update. Because that shit is not fast. Olaf in the Philippines. Personal use. Next. You can put your stuff on there later. What do you want to name this turd?
Beast Mode 2.
Beast Mode 2. You can put password on it later. No, Cortana, go away. Relevant ads. I'm not tailoring it to you. What do you want? I keep location services on just because.
Whatever you usually do.
They can eat it. Speaker recognition off. Diagnostics off. I actually leave this on now because it's pretty funny the way if you read this. Let apps use advertising ID to make ads more interesting to you based on the app usage. The funny thing is if you turn this off, it says the number of ads you won't see won't change, but may be less relevant to you. So they actually tell you, we don't care what you've just selected. We're not turning apps off or the ads to you. We're just going to now not make them relevant to what you like to do. I mean, it's like, what? Like, I want to turn you completely off. I don't want to see any ads. So I just leave it on. I'm like, all right, you know what I like? That's fine. Market me some graphics cards and some risers and all the other right stuff. I don't want you marketing to me like, you know, deodorant and shit. I mean, I can go out and find that myself. But if you turn that off, I've noticed the ads are just crap. And then, you know, at Google, you know, if as long as you're using Google or something, you're still gonna get meted out. But what are you mining at the moment? By and large, I'm doing Ethereum right now, guys. I do have some rigs running Zencoin, and then I have some doing nice hash just because I'm calculating right now a figure on a few rigs of what the output of BTC is, if it's in line with what they're charging versus what. Just saying, you know, if it says $18 a day, I want to make sure it's $18 a day equivalent of the time that it gave me that amount, and make sure the amount of BTC that I get. So I'm just kind of doing some math on it right now, but most of the rigs are still pointed to Ethereum. Team Green, hey KC, I used to live in KC, Team Green. I used to work out at there. I worked for Anheuser-Busch for years, and I worked out there in Overland Park. I was out in KC for 5 years of my life. I know KC, KCMO, KC area real well. I used to autocross out there like a boss. Right there in the Arrowhead parking lot. Arrowhead Stadium. All right, let's do this. Updates. How about Windows update? Holy freaking hell. Oh my god, it's going to do 1703 before it does 1709? Alright, well that's wasting my life there. I don't like Edge. So we're going to use Chrome. Show logical processors. There's 12 of them. Alright, Chrome is done. Device manager. Or disk management, yes. Simple volume. This is we also got a 4 terabyte hard drive here, guys. This is for the storage volume data. So we're just making sure that we have the 4 terabyte ready to go, so we can copy some stuff over to that. The C drive, that's the Evo 960. And I'm just curious, so it's bumping to 4.66 gigahertz right now. Running like a boss. Windows updates cooking still downloading. All right, so let's do what is this? This is the Asus ROG Maxim. What is this?
Maximum X Hero.
X Hero. We're gonna pull down some stuff.
That's 9.
Is that 9? Which one is it? 10?
Mine's 10.
I use Google now because most of the companies have the Google search appliance in their network stack. So when you do a search on Google for very specific things, you will find the appropriate stuff. OS 64 bits, BIOS. Why is the audio 800 meg? Like, what? LAN, utilities. Oh. Where's Chris? Talking on the phone?
Yeah.
Oh. Out. SATA. Alright, all those things are done. Let's see here. We're going to do a Control J because I want to see everything downloading. The LAN is done. I don't want to do that one first because it's more than likely going to restart. It's going to bounce the NIC on this thing. Yeah, it should overclock like a boss. We're gonna get the drivers downloaded, and then I'm gonna reboot it, and then we're gonna set it to overclock and see if we can get 5 gigahertz out of it. It's at 4.7 right now, 4.66. While we're doing that, let's see. Recommend, or let's do 8700K overclock. Asus settings. Intel put out a guide. Or no, somebody did a comment. I'm just going to go to the highest profile and see if it does it. These all downloaded? They are. Extract all. Oh, we got to get the Samsung driver too. Jesus. Samsung Evo 960 driver. Yes, you want to do this because driver. You want this guy. When you have M.2 Samsung drive. We will restart that. It's interesting, it's using a DOS launcher for that. Let's extract that. Let's extract that. What is this thing doing? Windows is trying to install. It's the chipset. Intelligent processor, system information, easy update. Be rebooting it here in a second and seeing what we can get out of it. Did the audio. Do the AI suite, and we'll do the LAN last because it might bounce the network connection. Chipset's done. It's still why it paused that. Didn't have focus or something. Once I reboot this with the Samsung driver, this kind of shit'll go a lot faster. This might bounce the neck. Yep, they bounce the neck. Where's the Windows update? Restart now. We're gonna overclock it now. Must be doing its updates. Oh, we're only at 2 messages a minute. A lot of people must be just listening in the background. $1,000 monitor better have good speakers. I don't think this thing has speakers, right?
No.
There's no speakers on this monitor. There's a headphone jack. Which I didn't see it. Input for headphones. Unless it's getting it through the HDMI. Yeah, depending how good it is, I was looking at like a 37 or a 39, you know, for the one to replace the 50-inch. But time to make that radiator work. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't get any faster. So, like, what you're looking at Windows, I mean, there's not much on the market that's going to be faster than what this thing's doing right now. Right? I mean, it's got the right memory. It's got the right... It's got, like, some of the fastest single-core performance on the planet right now. From a desktop gaming computer standpoint. It's an 80 Ti, you know, it's not slow memory either. It's faster memory. So it really makes you wonder, what the hell is Windows doing right now?
Mm-hmm.
He goes, oh, screw this monitor. Yeah, but monitor, I mean, you don't want your speakers on a monitor, do you? I mean...
I don't have subs, surround sound.
You know, they make these, like, Sony makes that awesome soundbar, right? That, you know, that, like, $1,500 soundbar I got. And it sounds great. It just does. I mean, it's not going to replace... I got the purists that want to have the 7.1, you know, Nakamichi setup or some shit, but... From a soundbar for like a TV for your home setup, it's perfect. I'm surprised they don't make a cheaper version of a soundbar that goes on like your PC. Like just a micro soundbar with a sub. Wouldn't that make sense? I don't know. There's a whole market out there.
I still have my old Creative Labs 5.1 surround sound.
Mm-hmm. It's not a hard disk. It's a... Samsung Evo 960, which is like one of the fastest M.2 adapters you can get. The only one that's faster is the 960 Pro. That's the one that I have in my Threadripper build, and I couldn't tell the difference much more faster than the standard Evo. So I have them both, and I've tested them both, and the one shows faster theoretical performance, but I'm telling you, I can't tell between a couple machines. That part's faster. I missed my opportunity to overclock though. I am going to reboot it real quick. Actually, before overclock, let me do the graphics driver. Just to make sure the graphics driver is not the one that messes it up. This has TI 88.13. Control J. "17 megs a second. That ain't bad considering I'm streaming at the same time on my connection. That's just
Go to sleep?
yeah. Yeah. Why are they up still? Oh God. What is Christy doing?
That's on the phone.
Oh. What's she on the phone? Do Crypto Night on the Threadripper and see what it does. Yeah, we could. I mean, maybe we'll do, if we do a live stream tomorrow, if I don't have everything completely done, maybe I'll pull the Threadripper over and we can do the Vegas and the Threadripper at the same time. I don't mind firing it up and see what it can do. Oh my God, I'm yawning. I like watching what its performance is doing. So yeah, it's removing previous version. Did it have something on it? It did. It just hasn't went to native because I'm doing it through the capture. So that's part of the thing too. Is it's gonna keep this until we swap it. And what I'll do is, once we do a few benchmarks, make sure that it can do 5 gigahertz, I'll just pull that camera, I'll just send it over here and go right here, and because I want to do the display port and make sure it's working right.
Mm-hmm.
Is it break time yet? We work like a boss, bro. We'd be doing this the whole time without you guys. If I wasn't already doing this stuff, I mean, like on the live stream, this is what we'd have been doing. They're probably doing a lot more just like bullshit and that isn't predicated to talking about mining or anything, but
This is what we do, bro.
it's what we do. The Foxconn socket issue, I haven't yet.
It says it's finished, but it's not displaying on the display.
Did I, well, I'm going to reboot it here in a second. It's on this display?
Over here, it's on this display.
Yeah. What are those 2 checks? I can't see them.
Create desktop shortcut, launch GeForce Experience.
Yeah, I'll close both of those. And I'm going to give it a restart.
Yep.
It's not displaying to this yet until I probably reboot it. But I'm going to get into... I'm going to get in. Let's overclock this biatch. No. All right. AI overclock. Let's see here. Is there a setting for SPM? Or is it under here? Tool. Profile. I thought they had a overclocking profile saved in here. I think you can set, I thought this thing had advanced. Hyperthreader, let's see here. All right. So that 37 times ratio. Sync all cores. Right now the memory is not set. It's 2133. It should be higher than that. I think. Tweaker's Paradise. And I don't want to mess with the voltage. I know some people are running like 1.3 volts on this thing. All right, so I'm going back and forth because I want to make sure that let's see if we just have it go. All right, I'm not getting display on the monitor right now. Not seeing 9.5. I don't know if the... Let me see here. It's not displaying through my capture card right now, so I'm trying to... I need to set the settings. I don't know where all the guys went. They just avoid it. They just bounce on. Did Jason leave?
No, they're outside.
Oh. I'm having to go back and forth because I can't see. Cause...
Did you break it?
No, it's set to where I can't see it on the monitor.
Why?
I think it's because the capture card is running it at a frequency or setting that I can't, that the capture card's just not wanting to play with. Like, it's not coming up on the monitor anymore. So I'm trying to... Like, it's coming through the capture card. I can see it through the capture card. I just can't see it through the... There we go. Alright, it just needed to be unplugged from the computer and back in the computer. So it says 4.59, or 9.5. Let's see. Let's download.
Use your iPhone to search the web for 59,095.
What? My iPhone's talking to me.
Your watch.
What is this?
It says it's not working because you didn't put the stickers on it.
Cinematch. Oh, I'm thinking it's Cinematch 95. It's not 95 anymore. Try. No, I just want Cinebench. Eyes are hungry. Nope. Edit power plan. High performance. Sure. It probably says don't play on live streams, but
He said you should have ate the pie.
I should have hit the pie. Woo! I can feel the. This thing is putting out some heat. I mean, it's cooler, but it's not as fast as the Threadripper when it comes to this kind of stuff. But it's not really in competing with the Threadripper. That's still not bad.
Should I come sit behind you for a little bit?
I don't. Why? Just to
Why?
troll people?
Yes.
$16.56. I don't know. What's the average Cinnamon score in this thing? $16.56. I mean, it looks like it's running. I mean, Cinebench doesn't really tell you the right CPU. I need. Let's do CPU Z.
Someone asked something about monitor power.
Oh, yeah, I don't need to do Oh, what's the monitor power? That's a great. Well, I'm not running it under the full load, but let's look at
63.4 watts.
63 watts right now. We'll check it when we go into the full screen when she's using all the pixels. What's the machine running at? The machine have a kilowatt hooked up to it?
The machine is doing
Idle.
68. Oh, it's bouncing.
Oh yeah, it should.
Anywhere between like 65 and now it's up to 130. Going back down.
Look at it here in a second because I'm about to run CPU-Z and run a test on it. So it sees us at let's see here, bench. What's it running right now? Single core performance.
197.
197 watts. So against the 6950X, single core performance is 37% faster than the 6950X. 1800X, it's 48% faster. 7700K, 20% faster. Wow, look at that multi-threading. Oh, 7700K is only 8 core. This is 12, so it's going to be pretty significant. That's pretty good.
What are you gonna play on it, Dan? Battlefield Unknown?
Minecraft.
Battlefield Unknown.
Minecraft. That's what they said. They
What do I
asked.
play, Christy?
EverQuest and YouTube?
ET2 Ultra.
Let's see what, if I do Cinebench here, I just want to see what this spikes to. 5 gigahertz.
What's the game you guys have been playing lately?
Huh?
The
Destiny 2.
Destiny 2?
I have a free copy of Destiny 2 and Assassin's Creed.
They came on it, yeah. So it's stable at 5 gigahertz.
I'm like, oh my god, you didn't just say that. That was probably the EverQuest and YouTube.
EverQuest, yeah.
EverQuest is going to use all that power.
Yeah, 5 gigahertz, man. I don't know. I mean, I'm okay with. So let's try.
They have played EVE Online. Mike used to be big into EVE Online.
I am actually an ancient EVE Online player.
It is too much of a time sink.
I was in a Band of. What? I was in Band of Brothers. Bob. So if anybody that's an old school EVE player, I was an old Bob player. I have all kinds of cool stuff in that game. Motherships and Titan and.
Can you overclock with Intel XTU software?
Probably could. But we're just going straight to the meat and potatoes here. And seeing if that's stable. Out of the box.
You go to 5.1?
5.1. Dan's like, dude, I just got this thing. Does it post? It post!
Does it taco?
Does it taco? What's that mean?
Was that on Fallon? Or is that a YouTube thing? I think it's a YouTube thing.
That's good. Good Mythical Morning.
Okay.
So YouTube.
Got it.
5-1! Holy crap!
Run tests.
Where's my Cinebench? These things are beast. Dude, they're gonna sell the crap out of these. They're gonna sell the living ever hell out of them. Let's see. Is this thing gonna catch fire?
Is it warm?
No, it's not. Fill the cords. I'm filled the
It's running at 233 watts.
233 watts.
It's not bad. Not bad at all.
It was a little bump of an increase, but I mean, I had that. Move the mouse a moment. Dio has the owner passes out.
He said now add 21 risers.
Nah, 21 risers. Woot woot. Let's do a bench here.
Uh-oh. They said a lot of EVE players are going to Star Citizen when it goes open world.
Star Citizen's been a dream for 8 years. Jay's had issues at 5 gigahertz. So far, we haven't had any issues. I build better computers than Jay. Oh snap! That's gonna start a fight. I love those guys. But I'm not cool enough to be on like Scrap Art Wars. I think they would be they're fearful of the BBT-dom.
Bits be tripping, and hardware. We're blessed with unicorns all the time.
Yes, BBT and I am definitely the unicorn of PCs. Sometimes I get things to do that are very hard to do. Sometimes it's just I don't know. It's just maybe being around them a long time or whatever. But 606, holy crap!
Because you're not afraid to test them.
No, I'll test
A
the
lot
crap
of
out stuff.
people will back off because they don't want to mess with it. They don't want to break it. But you'll push it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, they said those are fighting words, Carter.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hey, I'm a small time YouTuber compared to them, and whatever. But
It's all in good fun.
it's all in good fun. We'll do. Oh, I don't need to bench it again. So this thing's so far rock solid on 5.1. Let's leave it at 5.1. I mean, we could go 5.2. I just don't think. I mean, do we got a unicorn here? I mean, are we pushing it? What's the Intel overclocking tool? I don't know if it'll.
Final price built, ballpark.
20
Without the monitors, $2,798. Add another $1,000 on up for that for the monitor with taxes.
Yeah, with taxes, it was about $3,600. It was about 36 because you got the warranties on a few things.
Yeah, that's true.
So about $3,600 in raw cost. Did I catch it?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, got it.
Caught it. What's the chances, folks? What's the chances?
What if CC's...
What's the chances, folks?
Can you talk?
Sorry.
What if CCP created a cryptocurrency called ISK?
They should have. They should. But see, here's the problem with the reason why games aren't having cryptocurrencies and why you see a lot of these esports and stuff trying is there's a lot of, oh my God, it posted with 5.2, folks. Holy crap, you might have got a unicorn, Dan Rhodes. That's that Carter BBT look. What did he say?
Nothing, you.
Oh.
Names.
What did I say, Dan? Oh, D Rhodes? Yeah, whatever.
BBT motto, if there's a fire extinguisher in the vicinity, bust it out.
We don't
5.2! We're at 5.2!
We don't own a fire extinguisher.
No freaking
There's one
way!
in the truck.
Thanks for telling everybody that I'm a liar.
You got it. We do have a fire extinguisher. We can go get it. Yeah. Where am I doing? I'm so excited. These are the fun parts. I mean, these are the things that people are like watching for 3 hours and 15 minutes, and then I finally get to the fun stuff.
Doesn't he have to have one?
5.2 gigahertz. We already broke the world record with 21 GPUs on one motherboard. Can we break the CPU record tonight? No, I don't know what the CPU record is under. Oh, we blew it up.
Go.
There it goes. 5.2. So it does post. It does do some stuff, but it does blue screen at 5.2.
So now they want to see XMR.
XMR on it. Okay. Well, we gotta put it back to 5.1.
Run Prime. See how stable it is?
I'm waiting for the comments on that. All right, let's do 5.1. 5.1 was stable. I think there's a lot more tweaking into this. I think you could go 5.1, and then you could go with the motherboard clock too. But I mean, that's like some serious like trial and error stuff. Having the benchmark test set up, that's an event. I mean, personally, I do it. That's what I got a lot out of my Ryzen right now. I mean, my Ryzen Threadripper right now is setting at 4.126, and it's stable. Anything over that, it crashes. But 4.126 on a 1950X is awesome.
He said, "Are you sure you had all the Windows updates?" Is that?
I don't have all the Windows updates. 1709, I do not have the 1709 update yet. But I don't think that would really matter on this particular situation here. Let's pull over NiceHash.
They said go back to 5.
Go back to 5.
Be stable.
It is stable. It's stable at 5.1 so far. Until it's not. Mining.
Mike, it's not stable.
Stable.
It's not stable.
Let's look here. NiceHash. Let's copy over NiceHash real quick.
On your Threadripper OC, is the RAM speed high?
The RAM speed is high.
You're on 115 Timber Terrace, Troy.
What?
Illinois.
Thanks for...
You need to take your watch off. It talks too much.
It is talking too much. Calling out incorrect instructions.
They said they think the thermal paste redo that you did went a long way.
Oh yeah, you gotta do the Arctic Silver 5.
They said you started talking about game producers not having coins yet, and you were talking about it, and you kind of cut it off because you were excited about.
Oh yeah, so the game producers. Here, let's do this real quick.
And it's gone again.
And it's gone again. Doing some testing right now. So the part of the reason why game producers right now, like esports and all these esport coins and everything, is if for them to build something that can be transferable outside of the game, and I'm talking the esports with regards to, like, not esports, the currencies inside of video games. If you have an open and exchange market where you can change it to fiat currency, they are essentially money changers, because then people could leverage their game system to launder money through. So part of the issue with that needs to be figured out is if a game, so it would make total sense that you have an MMO and that you could like do your gold farming or whatever, and then that currency, which is the traditional old school virtual currency before cryptocurrency, The virtual currency that, like gold farming for WoW or something like that, if they had it tied in and it was no kidding on a blockchain, and then those blockchain coins were picked up by an exchange, and then that exchange could exchange it for BTC, and you could go back and forth and go to Tether and go to money. They're effectively, you would have a lot of people like getting into that game to maybe launder money through the system because it's just another way to do it. So they would have to comply with a whole bunch of like KYC rules, which know your customer stuff, which by and large a lot of the MMOs require you to have like a credit card or some payment method on it. But it just complicates. It makes them have to get involved in things they don't have to get involved in right now. So if like an MMO picked up a coin like that or was doing it like that, that you could go and legally tenure of exchange on an exchange, that makes sense. You could exchange the coin on an exchange. Then they would have to comply with some FinCEN rules. So that's why you're not seeing it yet. It's not saying that won't happen. I can see it totally happening. It's just a matter of that infrastructure's got to be in place and like the regulation and regulatory commission stuff. Because I mean, you're dealing with like worldwide stuff, so the rules are different. That's part of the other issue. This isn't that the U.S. regulations or anybody else regulations are overbearing or too much or whatever. They're just different. So like, I mean, I proxy my network connection out of Canada to log into my video game to play because their laws are different. It's the same reason why people that do gambling, that's online gambling, since all that stuff's like, it's illegal to sports bet, but you can fantasy sports bet, that's why there's like all that kind of stuff going on, and people proxying their connections and all that stuff. So, is this thing actually mining? What is this thing? Is it benchmarking right now? What is this thing doing?
You're saying that makes sense. Thanks for putting it that way.
Yeah, I mean, I would love for them to do it, but it's start mining after.
You said the newest version of NiceHash has another XMR CPU miner in it.
Oh, it's definitely mining it. Well, I'll try them both, but I'm just trying this version right now. I was making sure that it was mining. It is. Or, it's testing. 5.01.
Turn on the debug console.
Oh, we will once it's done benchmarking and it turns on, it'll go up. I smell something burning.
It crashed at 5.2. It won't go to 5.5.
I think you can go to 5.5. Yeah, no. It's kind of cool. How's the tubes?
Cold.
Cold? Jesus. Yeah, I think the Arctic Silver 5 is a must and a good spread.
So what if 5.2 was just a bad spot? What if you go to 5.3 and it works?
I doubt that. I think it's funny that it posted at 5.2 gigahertz. That tells you what Intel's been doing with that stuff, man. I mean, AMD's had a lot of good like exposure over the summer and feeling good about themselves, and then Intel just like fucking comes in and mic drops it. Like, fuck you, 5.2, bitch. What? Right? I mean, like, everybody else is like, ah, damn. Take your shit and go home. I mean, 5.1, I mean, we just picked it out of there. It was a Silicon Lottery. I mean, people are getting 5 gigahertz, no problem, out of these processors, these 8700Ks. That's why you can't find them. Like, there's none on Amazon right now.
Amazon's
completely sold out. I think Newegg's sold out. You can check Newegg real quick and see if it's in there, but I don't think Newegg even has them. Micro Center had 2. They got them on their truck today. We just happened to catch it. I mean, people are buying these up. How long does this thing need a benchmark for? Jesus. NiceHash. I see it's stepping. It's stepping down, so. It's not stepping down the thing, but it's just. While that's doing that business, we're gonna download the newer version.
Go to Daybreak Games and download EQ2. Let's see what this bad boy can do.
You live stream on Twitch with EQ2 for a while.
Yeah, no. We have a Twitch channel, if you guys don't know. I mean, it's metagaming vids on Twitch. I do some live stream gaming on there. Just for some shits and giggles.
Waiting on the Z370 Wi-Fi board from Gigabyte.
Oh my god, this thing's taking too much time. Get out of here.
Did you hear that?
Mm-mm.
Z370 Wi-Fi board from Gigabyte.
Oh, somebody's letting that.
They said they're waiting on it. What will that be good for? Is it a gaming or a mining or?
No, it's a gaming board.
How many cores would it actually mine with? Like how much cache does it have?
It should mine with 6 of them, because it's got 6 virtual.
6 physical?
Oh yeah, 6 virtual, 6 physical. It's a 12-core machine.
12 thread. 6 core.
Yeah, that. Need to get that.
Gandhi just posted that he's been binge watching all of your old videos and now has the fever. He goes, thanks for the great info. 30 new cards on the way.
There you go, boss. You know, people are like, oh my god, dude, there's just no way. Why would you do that right now with the stuff? And it's like, well, wait a minute here. Because, quick. It's all just, again, an equation. It's like you get those cards, those are worth money. You can mine for 8 to 10 months and then turn around and sell them. And you would have mined X amount of coin, and you hedged your risk that if there was a major market correction, you still have almost all that money still in hardware. So I mean that's why you can still mine. But it's just having that option to mine. And if something comes out, part of it's also playing on the hedge that there's a lot of people making coins right now and creating coins, and if the next Ethereum or the next big coin comes out where there's GPUs, you already have them. I mean, you're just playing the hedge in a lot of different ways. But you should also set up and get yourself a trickle of currency. And yeah, we believe the people that follow BBT believe in it, and they just know if they've been in it for a while, they know that they're going to make money. I mean, it's just what's happened. It's the way it's been working with cryptocurrency and with. I will say it in the most simplest form. If you get confused on what to mine, I'm like, this is why this is installing and doing this. We'll go to this camera. If you get confused on what to mine,
your chair back.
you can. Yeah, this is blowing me up. Get out of here. If you get confused on what to mine, you could download NiceHash and just mine Bitcoin. Or you'll trade your hash power to NiceHash, and they will trade you back with Bitcoin. So people buy NiceHash. GPU power, and they will point it to what they want. And NiceHash is just a third party that's just sitting there flipping switches for them. So where if people want to do crypto night based coins or library or whatever coin, it doesn't matter to you. As far as you care, you are just getting Bitcoin. If you just did that and you were just hooked up to this and you were just getting Bitcoin, it's a time value money equation when it comes to you're going to get an increment of Bitcoin. That's a factual statement. You're going to get Bitcoin. If you believe in Bitcoin and believe that it's going to go up, like a lot of us that really follow it do, then you are essentially just accumulating Bitcoin for the exchange of power and computer time. And that Bitcoin, why it's only $10 a day right now, you're going to get an incremental amount that's $10 a day. If Bitcoin goes up 10, 12, 15 times factoring in the next 3 years, then that was equivalent to you were mining $100 a day actually, not $10 a day. So that's the way the math works. So people that believe look at it long term and say, yeah, I'm only making $10 a day, yeah, I'm only making $8 a day, and I'm using $3 in power, but I'm making an investment that's going to go up 10 times, 12 times, 15 times X. And that's what has happened to cryptocurrency. So, past isn't indicative of what could happen in the future, but if you believe in the currency and and you listen to where the big money is going to come into it, and you're like, you know what, I'm going to play this hedge. I'm going to hedge it with equipment versus going to put a lot of money into $2,500, $3,000 in Bitcoin now, which you could buy half of a Bitcoin, quarter of a Bitcoin, and then just hold it for 3 years and be in pretty good shape. Or you could take that hedge, have a piece of equipment, and mine it. So it's just a different way to do it. And plus, you get to work with cool hardware. How, you know?
You want another question?
Sure.
Bitcoin Gold. Should you mine it? Should you not? Why? What are your thoughts? What are you gonna do?
We were supposed to be able to mine Bitcoin Gold like a month or like a week ago or something. 2 weeks ago. Haven't seen it. It might be out now. I haven't looked. I probably am not gonna mine it right now. If it goes up to be hyper profitable, I mean, maybe we will. But I just don't know what I don't know. I don't feel super comfortable with the way it was done, and it's kind of, you know, they're pre-mining a lot of it before releasing it. That's kind of shady, you know. I'm all about, like, if somebody makes a coin and then just sweet, that's been benchmarked. Let's bring this back up. Let's see what this thing does with.
Can you mine Bitcoin Cash with GPUs?
Damn it. I keep closing it. I don't know how to use this NiceHash tool very well. I don't use NiceHash. Or this version of NiceHash.
You switch it back?
Do I what?
You can.
Oh, was I not?
You're full screen, they can't see what you're doing.
Oh, we don't have all kinds of shit done that we need to do. Hold on. Failed memory allocation. Stop. Hold on. Hold on. We need to go in to, where is it at? Task manager. Computer management. I'm not. Oh, because I don't have the latest version of. They add it to this. Not device manager. They add it to advanced settings on 1709. Virtual here. Custom. Okay, custom set. Okay. Restart. And then I need to turn off thread locking. Oh my god, I gotta remember where thread locking's at. Group policy stuff.
Group policy?
Yeah. Oh my god, I forgot where it's at. I gotta look it up. Oh, I forgot. I don't go in and do this enough.
Earlier they were saying it was lucky it's clock time changes tonight because you're spending their extra hour right now.
I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, our extra hours.
Group policy. I'm looking it up because I forgot it. Unless somebody wants to type me the path.
Is Bitcoin Cash mineable?
No. Yes, it is if you're for ASICs. Not.
Computer config Windows settings security.
Window, that's what it is. Computer. Windows settings. Administrative templates. I don't think it's this. I don't remember.
Local policy user rights.
And then it's locked pages in memory. Restart. We want to get the display port plugged in. Here, we can move this here in a second. We're gonna plug this in. We'll pull the camera over here where we can move to that higher setting here in a minute, but we'll pull. Not very good by comparison. But I think the affinity's not set. And I don't think it's taxing CPU at all, really. %58%. Oh my god. Yeah, no, we're not gonna mess with that. So 305, not good. Probably needs to be some affinity set to that. We'll have to play around with that. All right, let's pivot here, and let's get this thing set up in the right mode. Let's shut this back down, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull the capture off of it. We're gonna hook up the display port, because right now we've been running it through 1080p. So the actual screen has been 1080p. Not running the actual 1440p. And we're going to put the camera, the main camera, in front of it. Now we're going to install something and see how it does.
The display is sick. Did you get two?
Did you get two? Yeah, so this, No. We back audio wise?
Not yet, because I don't have video yet.
Okay.
Well, I'm sure it is over there, just not live.
We back audio wise, guys?
The little cam's on the floor. Looks like we killed him.
No, I'm not going to use the little one. No.
Yeah, but it's...
Oh, is this... Did you have to do something to this, Jason? To get the display port? It's set...
Oh, yeah.
It's not on.
So... Menu... Input control...
Audio good now?
And... display.
Yeah, sound stack can find.
Okay. Yeah, it looks pretty. Let's check some settings here. You guys probably can't see all that. 100. So we're at 13, or what is it? 3,440 by 1440 at 100. Apply. Does it at 100? Oh, you could totally tell the difference on the mouse. That is a lot of space. Wow. I like it. Let's do, did you have, let's see here. We're installing Steam real quick. Oh, this thing is pretty quick.
What's for dinner?
What do you say?
Somebody asked what's for dinner.
I don't know. I haven't ate anything. I'm starving.
We had so much for lunch.
Yeah, I'm
At
starving.
1. I was about ready to order something, but I don't want to.
So many granules.
Do you have anything up there?
Oh,
I don't know.
You know, cheese anyway, at this point. Probably
I still got stuffed peppers.
warm those things up.
Stuffed pepper sounds great. I can't see any of their comments. I need to look on the thing. Installing Steam. How's the video for those guys? I mean, are they saying anything? I can't. It might be not too sharp of a screen, but
YouTube one that says eat the pie.
The pie's gone. BBT Jason made it.
You declined it.
Oh my god, I can't remember my own password. So many passwords. There we go. Where is my phone? For my Steam.
Did it just send it to your watch?
It did, but I took off my watch because it kept talking to me. Here we go. Steam support. .3D Mark. Almost downloaded. 15.5 megs per second. Passwords. They're guessing my password. Yeah, screens suck. Carrot the hungry guy. I love it. Protein shake. This thing is fast, man. It's installing this like no problem. Oh, look at that. Super chat like a boss. Dimtar Priv. Nice, buddy. Unable to run this test. Upgrade to spy. What? Oh, that's extreme. I don't understand what this thing downloads. It actually downloads 3D Mark, and then it makes you install each of the different freaking components. It's like, what did you just download? It took you that long to download this one component? Woohoo! Yeah, for sure. Diet Dr. Pepper.
Got Wonder Woman on it. Makes it better.
Mm. Wonder Woman is hot. What's her name?
Galdecott.
No, Galdecott was a Cardassian, bro. Galdecott.
Gal get it.
Gal what?
Gal get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Galdecott. I love it.
Star Trek reference, bro.
Star Trek.
The best Cardassian on the planet.
That's funny.
It might be good though.
Gal Gadot, yeah.
DOT.
Let's see what this thing does. I mean, it's got a 1080 Ti Strix. Now, we haven't messed with any of the overclocks on the Strix, and we're just leaving it basic stock. So it's funny, it drops it to the actual native resolution of this demo. Oh, I didn't uncheck the stupid fucking demo thing. Hold on. This is, like, I don't want to see that shit. Just, I want to see the benchmark. I don't want to see, hold on. Go back to benchmarks, details. Oh, what the fuck? You can't uncheck this? Why?
You have to run it at least once, I think.
With release once this way? Mm-hmm. I mean, I paid for this bitch. I'm going to install this one because we're going to do this one anyways, but I'm going to see if I can uncheck this. Like, I don't want to see this shit. Who wants to watch the demo? Yes, we installed the Samsung drivers, Alex. So when do we get to see the Threadripper build with 64 cards? When you guys all go to Coinbase and use my affiliate link and go and put copious amounts, well, put $100 in there each, and if I get like 100,000 people to do that, then I will build you guys a Threadripper with 64 cards, and then I will give it away.
64 1080 Ti.
64 1080 Ti's. Let's do the math on that. 700 times 64. What's that? Oh, it's more than 700. Try 800.
Yeah. 800 times 64.
There. See, I can uncheck that. Let's run the demo of the Fire Strike. That'll run it at 4K.
So that's $51,000.
51 grand?
51,200.
51,200 and 1080 Ti's in one machine. And then Threadripper, let's say the Threadripper belt's 3,500. Yeah, so it'll be a $55,000 computer. So, yeah, I'd need like 100,000 people doing it.
And all of the hardware to support said beast of a machine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, all
the power supplies.
There's that too.
The framework for the case and whatnot. You're not going to be able to ship that via UPS.
Kids are in bed. Oh, I went potty mouth on them. Did I say cuss words? I am tired. Put so much in the swear jar. Yes, kids are in bed. It's rolling pretty good. The 100 hertz. I don't know how it's coming up for you guys, but it seems to be pretty smooth. I mean, this is at 4K, so I mean, If he had two 1080 Ti's in here, this would be closer to... Right now, you guys can't see the speed on some of these things, but they're... On this one, it's like 23, 24 frames per second. This would be around 36, 33, somewhere around there, with two 1080 Ti's, closer to 40.
Where the CPU go?
Did you see what they said? 0.0023 into the swear jar.
Yeah, I know. I said a couple bad words. 4-hour stream
They
epic.
said you need a Snickers.
Yeah, I know. I was being snappy. I don't know what I'm going to do with this plastic fork, but...
Here.
Oh, she had a Snickers. Oh, my God. Yeah, the CPU part of that was fast. Did you see that, Jason?
Yeah, I saw it. I was sitting there.
Smart ass. $72.16. So let's save that. Result 4K. And then let's compare that online. And this is, it's better than 84% of all the results. So it's in the 80 percentile. It'd be in the high 90s if we had an extra 1080 Ti in there. So it'd be like a 90, it'd probably be a 99 percentile machine with two 1080 Ti's. CPU score. So these other ones that are closer to 8,000 have two 1080 Ti's in them. Are Titan X's, Pascal. I guess we can do the, we can try the DirectX 12 version. And then I'm going to play a game. What do you have, Dan? Or what you play EverQuest? I mean, we could play Minecraft. That'd be freaking hilarious. Put Minecraft on there.
It's got a 4 terabyte hard drive. I'm not concerned.
Well, right now all this stuff's getting installed on the SSD, and you're gonna have to uninstall it.
Damn it, Mike.
Well, it's not the SSD; it's the M2.
That is an
So it plays the demo first, which if we had audio plugged in, it would play audio. And it shows it pre-rendered. It's not running in 21.9 because it plays it in a native 4K. Like it's not gonna play it in 21.9. When we go to play a game, it'll be in 21.9.
3D Mark was not designed for ultra-wide monitors.
Yeah. I mean, it's playing the demo in 21.9, but when it goes to render this, it should render it not 21.9. It's super smooth, though. Like the, I don't know if you guys can tell through the stream or not of how it looks. Movie time, 4K Blade Runner. I have, you know what, that's the one thing that we didn't get in this that I don't know where we'd put it because there's no front slots in this. Is that a Blu-ray player? Because you watch a lot of Blu-rays.
get an external Blu-ray player to sit it on top?
No. What you do is you get a Xbox. You don't have to get the new One X, but you get one, have it under, and come in through the HDMI on this. That's what you do if you want to watch your Blu-rays. Or do you have a PS4?
Yeah. 3.
Yeah, that's not going to do it.
Alright, you want a funny internet web story?
Hmm.
Man gets 4 years prison sentence for sending prostitutes and strippers to his neighbor's front porch dozens of times over a 3-year period
Ah!
in
Why?
Nebraska.
That's hilarious. Oh, we got a super chat. You guys are awesome. Hope to catch you guys live again. No problem, man. Just make sure you hit that bell and you'll catch us on the live stream. We'll be back to normally scheduled programming on the next live stream. We'll be doing some mining stuff.
I would love it if my neighbors did that.
The least problematic system build ever. Yeah, this thing has been pretty out of the box, knock on wood. It's been pretty rock solid. I mean, it's all like high-end components. So this is the actual rendering. Right now we're holding about 71 frames per second on this DirectX 12 run. And it is crystal clear. There's nowhere to put a Blu-ray player in this. The way the case is, it doesn't allow for any kind of 5 1/4 devices.
Running 63 watts on the monitor and 159,
Well, wait till it's actually rendering. Try it now. What's the power on it?
358, 397, 396.
So it's running about almost 400 watts of power full system when it's doing the demo. I mean, does the stream look okay? I mean, does it resolve for you guys very... I mean, it's probably downgrading the quality. You know what? I bet you this thing will play an 8K video like a boss. You know, like when you're on YouTube and you try to play 8K video on a machine, that just threads the crap out of it. This thing's holding 70 frames through all this. You see some stutter. Okay. It's not stuttering right now for us, but...
Forever. That's how long it's going.
It's 63 watts, a lot for a monitor. I don't know, but I've been intrigued to start testing out the monitors that I have to see what they output. 9879 is the score that it came up with.
What's the wattage of a normal monitor?
I don't know. It's a great question.
We don't have a baseline.
We don't have a baseline. We have one now that's this monitor. Oh, crap. Did I was going to look at the results here. Let's save this. 2K. Yeah, click, loot's right. Compare online. 96% better than all other results. It's in the 96th percentile. It's got a slope here. A standard 4K gaming machine, 6733. This thing's 9879. Very nice.
Does YouTube have 8K video?
YouTube does have 8K video, and we're about to play one in full screen. Now this should look friggin' pretty. YouTube. And most people's computers melt when they try to do this. 8K video. Peru in 8K 60 FPS. So a really awesome high-end camera. Oh, this is an ad. This is more demanding than Crysis, is what somebody says in the top comment. Let's go into 43. So it is 4320 at 60 FPS. Hitting play. Before I go full screen with it, let's see what kind of demand it's putting on the processor. Wow, it's not 30% taxed right now. All right, we're going full screen with this because this looks... Oh, what the hell? What? YouTube doesn't go...
The video has to be shot in 21 by now.
Oh my god, it does, doesn't it? Oh, it's so pretty.
Say RIP internet connection.
Oh wow, look at how sharp that is, dude. You see that? RIP internet connection. It's crystal clear. Let's just try to find one that's... Do they have one that's 8K 2160 or 20...
You moving to Peru? What are you watching?
Yeah, what are you watching? No, we're trying to look at...
Oh, the monkey's so cute.
Nah, that's just 4K. It's keeping up. It's a little shuttery. That's just the raw. I'm trying to look for an 8K. 8K. Nope, it's not ultra wide. Nope, not ultra wide. These are all high-end videos, but they're not,
Is it a monitor 3D?
No, I don't think this has 3D.
When was the last time they made a 3D monitor? Do they still make 3D monitors?
Somebody goes, hey, I'm from Norway.
Yeah, none of these are ultra-wide videos.
Check the Neo.
Oh, we got grainy audio or video for a second. Yeah, it's I mean, that looks amazingly sharp here. It's just...
Apple movie trailers use ultra wide. You have sound hooked up to that?
No. What's a good movie trailer?
Star Wars. Thor. Justice League. All the boyfriends.
Oh, your boyfriends. What? Holla.
I think definitely Star Wars though. They're not good.
Boyfriend?
Hard to find it anymore.
Are they ultra wide HD?
Okay.
That is not ultra wide. That looks like crap.
Blade Runner movie.
No, he said Star Wars. He won't be in front of it.
Vimo?
I would bet you.
He just got kicked off a ledge. He's still alive.
North American 4K, US Canada 16.9.
He is in the movie still.
Yeah, I think if I just type any 21.9.
I'll take that back.
He said Hateful Eight was ultra wide. Mad Max.
It's an advertisement. Oh, I was like, it's a Star Wars advertisement on the Star Wars trailer. What? That's not.
Case didn't protect the
That's not
phone.
1080p. That's just
Not at all.
It's kind of hard to do when the case has to
21 point. That's old school, and that looks like crap.
has to
Yep, I think it's
compensate for the fact that the screen around the
video games. And that's grainy as hell. All right. YouTube's cool, but 21.9. So that's one thing to know, to think about. If you're doing a 21.9 monitor, is that like if you like watching a lot of YouTube, you're going to be watching a lot of YouTube, but not 21.9. So it's good to know. I mean, it's things that, yeah, that's obvious, but it's like you don't really think about it until you actually have it, and you're like, ah, crap. I gotta watch everything in 21.9.
You know what? If they started making TVs in 21.9,
A lot more content, yeah.
well, they've been still releasing like movies in 29 or 21.9 on like discs, and so I would imagine that if they made TVs 21.9, they would then make the movies thinner, like 37 to 9.
Downloading the game for now.
We're downloading.
EQ2. Everybody's like, what is that? Alright,
Bad choices.
oh my god, I just hit yes to the Bing bar. Some
Sorry,
bitch.
Dan.
Close. Can't. It said, sorry, the Bing bar can't run on this. Haha. Awesome. Sorry, Dan. I just put malware on your computer.
He said because like 30 people have 21 by 9 monitors.
Yeah.
31.
31, right? They said they think YouTube has low bit rate even for 4 and 8K because of their algorithm.
Yeah, it might be. I mean, you're not gonna get, unless you download something raw or have like a. I mean, doesn't Netflix streaming? Is that kind of illegal? I think it's illegal.
It's
I-
legal.
Huh?
To show Netflix on.
No, like if I'm doing, like if I log into Netflix and then I start playing a movie, I think it's illegal. It's totally illegal. We're just testing it, I swear.
I think you might have a case if you only show.
If you don't have audio, you should be fine.
Yeah, for just.
If you don't have audio and you only show a small fraction of the video. And
Yeah.
You explained that you were doing hardware testing. But they're not gonna just like see the incident and let you off the hook without talking to you.
They said they'll start your defense fund now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody send over 100 Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I mean, the whole thing is like, you know, we're testing out hardware to see what it does. If anything, this is like a consumer thing.
I need somewhere else.
Huh? It doesn't matter. Like people know our emails. I mean, like most of my stuff is bitsbetrippin@gmail.com. Somebody wants to try to go for it, go for it. The Gmail will wear me out. Like somebody's trying to hack my stuff. Us having what'd you say?
Nothing. I'm not saying it out loud.
You can't see my keyboard.
I can see what you're typing.
For your email.
Later.
She's freaking out on us. I wonder if is Stranger Things in full 4K. How can you tell in YouTube?
Do you have a 4K Netflix account? Netflix has a separate tier for 4K content.
It has a what?
You have to pay an extra amount for 4K content on Netflix.
I think I have it.
Okay.
What's the highest end game right now? Is it Destiny? I mean, from a quality standpoint.
I said Stranger Things is 4K.
Is Stranger Things 4K?
Game. You're looking for a game that's gonna like run it through its paces.
That's gonna push it because I'm downloading. I downloaded one game.
I don't know. There's a bunch of games that are coming to mind that are like really intense and look like they would push the computer, but they didn't seem to push my computer very hard.
Yeah.
I guess the fallback would be Crysis 3 at ultra settings, but there's got to be something better out there.
Again, put that behind the chat box before you type things, please.
On this?
Yes.
Oh, behind the chat box. I don't see what you think he's saying. Unless it's doing a,
We'll discuss later.
Yeah.
Oh, EQ at ultra settings does push cards pretty hard.
well, EQ is an old school game, so it will push the CPU harder than anything.
Gotcha.
Like I have two 1080 Ti's and it doesn't do hardly anything on. It's doing definitely the game. We're getting 250 frames a second right now on this. It's got a frame rate monitor, but it is. Look at the skipping right now. Oh my god! It crashed hard. It just dumped the game. EQ's like, nope. I'm gonna change the settings on it right now. I think it was struggling on the. Oh my god. What?
Nothing.
It crashed. Well, I mean, so that gives you an idea of what the frame rate is right now on whatever the base settings were. 250. EQ is one of those games that just was like, meh. It's loading pretty quick.
You could try Doom and see if that pushes the computer.
Display. Extreme quality. Let's get crazy here, folks. That just dropped to 2 frames a second for a second. I'm curious to what the CPU is running right now. I just alt-tabbed. Oh, when it's not focused, it's not taxing it. So, oh, it did not like that. Can't alt-tab, Dan. All right, so we obviously got some tuning to do on that. I don't think this is... Spoiler alert. Season 1, Episode 1. No, it's not going 16... It's not going... It's not filling it out.
Did you expect it to?
Yeah, if it was shot in 16:9, I guess. But it's doing 16:9. It's not...
Well, yeah. Oh. You're talking about the...
Yeah, I thought at least on the top and bottom.
I don't know. Sounds like a bug with Netflix.
YouTube called once their storage back. Yeah, we're at 4 hours and a half. I think we're going to wrap it up. I think we're going to do some other testing and see what we can get out of it. It's been a pretty robust test. 4.5 hours is a pretty long live stream. I think it was the stream of the last one that we had was the same amount. We didn't do any other proper testing, but we've already done a Strix test before. Touching the things. All right, guys. I think we're gonna wrap it up. We're down to 70 people. It's been a long. Some of you guys staying the whole stream has been crazy. We'll catch up. I'll let you guys know. Follow us on Twitter and Discord. And if you have not checked that last video, check that last video that we just had. It's about 8 minutes long. And we'll catch you.